man said you had fuzzy nuts.
Did you turn it on? What does it put out?
I'm doing something else right now. Hang on.
He's playing with his fuzzy nuts.
Did you get your hardwood floors done?
We put some leveling layer stuff on there and didn't have enough water, so it concreted. So we hammer jacked it out, and then we put some new stuff on there. We're waiting on it to dry. It's all level, beautiful. Got just a little spot left to go, and we'll be done with the living room.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good.
I had that one little piece of flooring where I had that damn heavy fish tank. And, yeah, that part of it sucked, but we were on a roll.
What'd you do to your station over there? Are you off frequency or different microphone or what? What's going on?
It's a secret. No, I'm on a different microphone. The D104, I guess I had moved it too much, so we gotta switch the coil. Settings are right.
I can tell you right now you aren't going to like it.
You just need to maybe turn it down a little bit.
Turn your drive up and turn your audio down.
There you go.
I need braille. It's hard to see the dots.
No, that's no good.
No good?
I'll let 54 describe it.
I can just hear something like in the background running, it sounds like.
I don't have anything running. Nothing, not even a fan.
Oh, there you sound real good.
Does it sound okay, Mickey G?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Well, thank you. How do I sound over there, 54?
The audio is better, but I can still hear whatever that... It almost sounds like a squeal. That's what I was talking about earlier.
I don't hear that, but it just sounds pinched up, almost like off frequency sounding over here.
Yeah, you sound a little nasally. See, Fish, we don't just pick on you.
Yeah.
Audio.
Oh, I heard echo that time.
Oh, yeah, everything's got to be so perfect out here.
Well, I can't talk. You know, if you sound like shit, Fish, we can't talk to you. How are we going to answer you if you sound like shit and we can't figure out what you're saying?
What?
Doesn't have to sound perfect, but she wants to sound good.
Yeah, but with me, it was either my mic or my chew.
Yeah, well, now that you don't put that chew in there when you're talking on the radio, look how crystal clear you sound.
Are you sure?
Oh, you can tell when he has a dip in because he's like, you can almost hear the slobbering running down his chin.
You're so stupid.
That's his favorite line, isn't it?
That's sensitive.
That's how you know he likes you.
Alright, I think I got it. I had to update my, my new bank card. Did I tell you I got hacked?
Yeah, you did.
Alright, let me go turn that thing on and see what it is now. I'll be right back.
Damn it, that's how I got my flooring on.
What'd you do that time, sweetie? Change.
We're always going to try to fix it right now. See what we got going on.
Yeah, I see what it was. I hate that song.
Isn't that Fleetwood Mac?
Yeah, I think that's about the only one they've ever played that I really didn't like. It's what I've been hearing on commercials. Really got a distaste for it.
17.7.
Yeah, so that'll drop down to probably 15 and a half or 16. Yeah, so that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
I bet those new pills will hold up to that.
What do you think that, what did we come up with? That was 100 amps or it was less?
Supposed to be 100.
Didn't it have like 2 transformers in it? I forget.
Did we take the cover off? I don't remember.
Yeah, we did. I did. I think I sent you pictures. I'll scroll through and see if I can find them.
Okay. I think they were 7102s.
I bought another radio.
Which one?
I told you about the one from Lee, right?
I don't know, you sent me pictures of one with another amplifier.
Yeah, the one from Lee was, it's that General Stonewall or whatever, the one with the 2 pill in it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So what else you get?
Another one of these 2547s.
Why?
Because it was $150.
Damn, you must really like those.
I actually don't. But I think I'm going to take one over to my father-in-law.
I think they would be a lot nicer if they had the blue display in them.
Yeah, probably. That guy on eBay sells the decal for the front of them, you know, that you can stick on there.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I was thinking about doing that to one of them.
Make sure you put some soapy, squirt it down with soapy water so you can adjust it.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I bet that's a real treat to put on.
Yeah, especially that whole faceplate.
I don't see the pictures. Hey, what'd you ever do with that President Ronald radio I brought over to you?
Put away in the box.
Did you ever do the mod to it so it would work?
Yep, yeah, it all works. It's pretty nice.
What'd you have to do to mod it? Just put some resistor in it or something?
No, I think, oh wait, I did have to do something. I can't remember now. But it has all kinds of different programming too, where you can do a special setup on it where you get like more power out of it than what it's supposed to put out and all kinds of shit.
Oh, that's cool.
But I would have to go through all the videos and shit that I watched to figure out what I did again, because, you know, I don't remember. But I like the radio.
Yeah, that's kind of why I got it. It was cheap, too.
Break. Can I get a radio check? A radio check.
I think you fixed it. What was it?
It bounced.
Hey, you're working pretty good. Really a lot of Roger beat there.
What was wrong with it? Talk to me, radio check.
The battery. And he turned a couple knobs, and hopefully it's better.
Yes, it's better. What knobs did you have to change?
Much better.
Thank you. It's got two knobs. You turn them both a little bit. I'm gonna leave them where they're at, I think.
Was any of them a clarifier or what?
One that says echo and digital delay and effects gain and mic gain.
Oh. What are you running over there?
It's a Echo Max 2000.
Oh, you're talking about the microphone. What radio is it?
The secret. It's my Galaxy GX2547, and I got the Sweet 16 plugged in that I got from G-Man.
Oh, okay. No wonder why it's working so good.
Yeah, you got it all matched up. It's all matched up.
Yeah.
I'm not running a Sweet 16. I just got my Galaxy and then this Echo Max 2000.
Hey, if I'm going to follow along with the story, you know, you don't need to throw the truth out there.
Why?
I heard Sour Patch out there.
I didn't know you had a 2547 over there.
Yeah, it's pink.
She was asking for a radio check there, Sweet Pea.
It's a 7101A, two of them, G.
7101? Okay, I was thinking 7102.
Oh, shoot. Maybe I'll just sit out here and lock this down and read a book for a little while. What do you think?
I think all I heard was Mickey D.
I heard you, Sour Patch. Yeah.
Hey, Mickey. Happy New Year.
Well, Happy New Year right back at you.
Were both of them 7101s, or is one a 7101, 7101 1 and 2, or what?
430-7101A, two of them.
They're both A's, okay.
Sour Patch, you gonna lose weight this year?
I would say that's closer to 90.
What do you mean you got cancer?
I have lymphoma cancer.
You ain't going nowhere.
I've kind of had it since 2006.
Damn.
Yeah, my levels are like so
get 10 feet within Jedi and your white blood cell count's gonna fucking raise high.
There was what side?
Oh, mercy.
You would know.
We just murked up.
Oh, it's just not a joke.
No, I was laughing at what he said.
Cricket.
I'm a butt plug in the talk out here. This is the butt plug channel.
Shut the fuck up, Froggy.
Shut up.
I'm tired of you and your fucking butt plugs.
Hi, guys. Well, anyway, sorry about the cancer there, Sarpatch. Take care. Everybody else, have a good night. You too, everybody. Happy New Year. I'm starting to walk on the clouds. I'm going to go enjoy the trip.
All right, take care of yourself.
All right, Mickey. Take care, buddy.
Who was that?
Crispy Critter.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Critter.
Yep.
Have a good night, Crispy Critter.
You too, Sweet Pea.
Miss you.
There's no butt plug. You too. I have a butt plug in the talk out here.
And I gotta go give the little dog her insulin.
He sounds like he needs a real big butt plug to shut him up from one end to the other.
Yeah.
Well, fucking dead air.
I know, right? Did I do that?
I have a butt plug in.
What she did? No, I think it was Froggy.
I have a butt plug in.
I borrowed yours. I forgot mine. Actually, I loaned it to Jedi. He hasn't given it back yet. I think he lost it. No, he lost it in his butthole. He's never gonna get off the tit.
A butt plug, no tail.
Shut up, you little faggot.
Shut up. That's what you are.
Nice.
You tell him, Tiger.
I have a butt plug in. The butt plug tail.
You must have papers, Froggy. I bet you got fucking papers.
For you to shut up.
Rolling papers.
I have a butt plug in. Butt plug tail. Butt plug, no tail.
Froggy, every time you tee up, I think about shit. Shit on a butt plug.
You know what that means? Sweet Pea doesn't use an enema before she does butt play. You're supposed to poop first, Sweet Pea.
Well, you would know all about that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I do. Yep, you gotta clean the pipes out before you do butt play. It's etiquette.
Make sure you wax that shit, too.
Nope, I like having a mullet down there. When they shave their huge but not their butt. This is a mullet.
So we're gonna call you the anal queen.
You gotta be shitting me.
No pun intended, right?
Well, anal queen, it sounds like you got a fish on.
Easy.
You smelling your upper lip over there or what? Fish on. What?
Gotta reel him in slow.
I'm just amazed at the shit I hear out here.
Oh, see, I'm Native American. I use a net. Sweetie.
Keep tension on the rod or he'll get the hook.
I don't use a pole. I'm Native American. We use a net.
You're gonna want to use a pole with this one, I heard.
I just go snagging. You know what that is?
Is that when you stick your hand in his mouth?
You never been snagging? When you throw the bait hook out there, you reel it in, you just, you know, hopefully it catches something, snags on something.
So you're saying you're a bottom feeder?
No, you can't snag, you can't bottom fish. Come on, you
That's
guys.
good.
Can't. No, that's a lot of pulling in. No way. Bottom feeder. That's deep sea fishing with a pole. That's not what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
Snagging.
I think she lost her fish when she started talking about snagging.
You know what snag rhymes with? Old hag, like you, sweetie.
You'll get there.
I need a fucking drink.
I heard G-Man has some chocolate crown. You should go over there.
Yeah. G-Man don't like me.
54 still got that 4-bill for you.
G-Man likes everybody.
I texted with 54 and told him I need that box.
It's a 2-pill.
Another big one.
Can I have the box?
What's that?
Can I have the box now, please?
I've tried giving it to you a couple times.
Oh, I'm in Spanaway.
He said he's gonna trade you for it.
I got a whole bunch of radios there and shit.
Oh, one of those deals.
He said you gotta swallow.
Nobody likes a spitter. You know how I know you're not a spitter, sweetie?
You go, girl.
You know how I can tell? Because everything that comes out of your mouth is childish. That's because you swallow so many kids.
Wow.
I cast out again. I think there's a fish out there.
What? What? You gassed out again? Sweetie, you gotta stop it with the strap on. See, you don't know about the butt play, but wrong way does. That's what they call wrong way. Huh?
You seem to know a lot about wrong way.
Yep. I know he's not packing that much heat either.
Now I know you don't know nothing about wrong way.
No, I don't know a fucking thing about wrong way. Why would I?
That's the way we'll keep it.
But you know your way around Jedi talk, don't ya?
Say what?
Balls and butt
That was fucking funny.
Balls and butt cracks.
Don't forget about the video that she downloaded for everybody to see.
Balls and wieners.
Lots of booms out there.
Yeah, well, the next one that comes by my house, the person that does it's gonna be dead.
It's M100, and that didn't even fucking do that much damage, because I did the same what he had two of them, I do the other one at his fucking door.
It shut the shit off my daughter's wall. That's enough for me.
He made it sound like, you know, it was detrimental and you had to re-fucking do the side of your house and shit.
I don't think I ever said that.
I sure made a big stink about a firecracker.
Yeah, Sweet Pea, quit being so dramatic.
I mean, I'll give her this. It is fucking loud because I opened up Jedi's door and I had the lighter to it, and he's like, no, 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 no. And so I at least went, 20 feet, and then I threw it at his door. This thing's loud. That's about it, though.
Yeah, well, it shit the shit off the walls. Not to mention the slashing of the tires, fucking stolen CD antenna. There's a lot of shit that happened out there. You don't want to bring that shit up, because they'll just get all mad at you again.
Hey, I had nothing to do with it. I got his admission. I even texted it to you. I got his admission in audio and in text. And he didn't slash your tires. He used that little tool and took your valve stems, your valve core thingy out, and your the things about falling off your. You need to use better nails. That's what that means.
Damn, that was awful fast.
You're all better.
It was fast.
Case of firecrackers. And stuff. God forbid there's a fucking earthquake. Sweet Pea's house is gonna be on the floor. Everything on the walls is gonna be on the floor.
Okay.
Getting all this fish?
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy from listening to this.
Oh.
My sister's gonna put another nail in it.
I'm sorry.
You just fill those nail holes with toothpaste wrong way.
And I'm not going to stop. There they go.
Pretty sure Sweet Pea's got some extra elbow grease. She can help you with that.
You got a friend. Oh man, there's that hum again.
Sour Patch out there touching on sensitive subjects.
Yeah, you got bad timing, Jedi.
There's the tire slasher right there.
Hey, Fish, you're right. This is entertaining.
There he is. There's your firecracker culprit.
It was more entertainment when he was caught fucking around with the maid at the hotel while he was with Sour Patch. That was entertaining.
I thought that was you.
No, that was somebody else.
No, it was only just one person, and I know that.
It was the girl with the black hair that worked in the office.
Yeah, I know. Deb or Bev or whatever her name is. Sure. She was ugly.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. I talked to her.
She's still fucking ugly, though.
He's beautiful.
I didn't say she was pretty.
I did.
You would.
I heard there was a really hot chick that worked down at the Jack in the Box in Roy.
He nailed her, too.
He nailed all of them. Even the waitress at Denny's and the one at the fucking...
There's a Jack in the Box, all right?
And the one at fucking, God, fucking all of them. Oh, the dollar store. And, where else? Fucking A. He banged everybody. His ex-girlfriend, he's probably still banging her. Her friend, probably still banging her. Everybody he blocked on Facebook is back on his Facebook. What did I tell you?
Well, Jedi says you're a stud.
I just want to say hello out there. I'm back out. Y'all have fun with that.
Hey, Jedi.
Hello, Jedi.
Hello, Mick.
Hey, Sour Patch.
Yeah.
What kind of radio are you talking on right now?
It's Dickhead's old 29.
One more on our list. How many CBers have you done, Sour Patch?
2, Jedi and War Daddy.
Yeah, where's War Daddy tonight?
I know, he's not my problem.
What a fucking snitch.
Oh, Jedi's a stud and then I'm a slut.
What a fucking snitch.
Off the radio, he slept with half the fucking town, and he's a stud.
Is he on YouTube 188?
What about, what's that?
Or she's done you too?
No, I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole. But, she just...
Yeah, right.
Jedi and War Daddy, just like that.
54's after it now.
I doubt it.
Hang on, she just pulled up.
He's giving her a linear.
Oh, that's another story right there.
You want me to go through the garage again or through the front door?
She's not a stud.
Come in the back door.
Oh, I like the back door. Yeah.
Good God. You know what he is?
Fish are alive.
What?
People are so gullible.
Let's see how long this takes.
Jedi was having a fucking relationship with somebody else for an entire relationship with me.
Maybe he just has a bunch of testosterone.
At least he didn't throw fireworks at your house.
But they did worse.
Everybody's done Jedi. Except me.
I don't know. And yeah, you did.
Several times.
Oh, Jedi, you're such a tease. You never went over to his motel at all, did you? No. Why would you do that? Never had his phone number, none of that, right?
I might have knocked on his door a couple times.
Oh, I think you did more than that. I've got that audio. Huh. You're such a tease.
Saw through his back window once. Wrong way was coming around the front.
Yeah? Grass was wet, wasn't it?
Exciting.
I don't have a back window. Should I put one in?
Right on the top shelf.
She there yet?
Either a window or a glory hole.
Door's locked.
Just honk the horn real loud.
Damn, your house is big.
No, I know you're at the wrong house.
And your garage? Jesus Christ.
He's got a little bitty pecker, Chief.
Tiny.
I'll take your word for it.
His Crocs are pretty, though.
Yeah, you won't have to work too hard for that box.
Wow.
You shut the fuck up, cheater, fucking pedophile motherfucker.
Oh, Jedi must be back out there.
You're a punk bitch. Man up. Go toe-to-toe with me. 50-style boxing, no gloves.
You're a stud in my book.
We'll go get her.
You won't do it. But you'll go track down War Daddy, go to Browns Point and try to figure out where he's at, because he's your fucking pecker pal, you fucking fag. But you hide from a 5-foot-tall female, because you know what you did to her, and you know she knows. You know I'm gonna rip your fucking face off.
Alright, so here's what we all want to know. Who's bigger, War Daddy or Jedi? Who's got the bigger pecker?
Jedi.
Oh, I can barely hear her anymore.
She said Jedi.
Oh.
Don't say too much. She'll start acting all crazy and want to run into into your house with her car.
Not her.
That would depend on who you are there, 188.
You guys ever ask yourself just what he did to me to make me want to do that? Don't focus on what I did. What did Jedi do to get me there? You know? Come on. He's got you guys fooled. He's not a nice guy. He's not cool. He's a piece of shit.
Well, look what he did to me, and I wasn't even fucking him.
He's a coward. He's an insecure little punk bitch.
CP might be on it.
Fuck you piece of shit goblin.
Sit down, you motherfucker.
You fucking goblin. Shut up. Sit down. Go back out with your teeth out.
Took the heat off of me and put it on you, wee man.
You want your teeth back, Jedi? I'll shove them up your fucking ass.
She's into anal. The anal queen.
At least I didn't soak them in piss like your ex-girlfriend did your other set of teeth. Good. Turn your radio off so you can't, you can... plausible deniability. If you didn't hear it, it didn't happen because you don't want to take accountability for anything because you're fucking a little boy. You still got fucking growing up to do.
Oh, no, I'm listening. I enjoy throwing my voice out there and sit back and listen to y'all spin around like that.
Whatever you need to tell yourself to make you feel better, okay? Your false arrogance is undeserving. Okay, little boy? I'll knock you the fuck out. Your words don't affect me anymore. They really don't. I mean, you
Alright, be that way.
irritate me and I want to beat your ass. But you don't have that much power over me like you think you do. Fuck your voice, you guys.
Bam.
Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, good night.
Take care.
And go to bed, you piece of shit. If it's not your dick in your hand, it's your microphone. And you tell me I need to get a life outside the radio. You're obsessed with it. That's all you fucking do. Ask me how I know.
I gotta go roll a joint. This is getting good.
Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
Because of Google takeouts are amazing. Data. History. Activity. HTML files. All that. Map, history, location, Google timeline, edit, all of it.
How do you know? I just want to know.
Like Hillary Queen?
Anyways, I know what he does on his phone, and a lot of it is radio and porn. That's it. Radio, porn, and Star Trek. There you go.
What else is it?
Radio, porn, and Star Trek. And cheating and shit like that. But that's the gist of it. He's obsessed with Captain Kirk and his radio and his dick. And he has no life. He says he does, he doesn't. It's all about getting laid or jerking off or talking on the radio so he can feel better about himself. He's a liar, he's a manipulator, he's a coward, he's an insecure little boy with a man's dick. You don't even deserve it. That dick needs to go on somebody else more deserving. I mean, I used to love you, so you had me fooled. And the person I fell in love with does not fucking exist. You call yourself a man. You can destroy a woman emotionally and mentally, but you can't help build her up and you know, help her become a better version of herself than she was the day before. No, you want to break her down and tear her down so she's less than you because you feel inferior. If a woman knows her worth and she's with you, she might not fucking be with you, huh? So you break her down and get her, you know, it's whatever. Fuck you.
Hey, Sean, I hope you're plugging your ears.
Yeah.
I'm done. Carry on.
These guys got a soap opera on this channel. I don't know if you know that or not, Fish.
Pretty entertaining.
I don't know why they can't do it over the phone.
Oh, because Jedi's fucking little Italian cockroach, and I don't have his phone number, and he don't want to talk to me over the phone because he don't want to hear it because he doesn't want to take accountability for his actions.
There really ain't no accountability if you're not together and just stay away from each other. But, you know, you keep coming back and keep coming back like a yo-yo. Yeah.
Hey, like I said.
I think she better take accountability. I don't think she's got accountability from the looks of it.
He cheated on me. He lied to me. He manipulated me. He gaslighted me. He made me...
And it's not time to move on? Oh, just hang out and harass him. That'll fix it.
Mentally, he choked me in front of my fucking kid. Okay? He oh. I know I'm mad. And I'm not going to let him get away with it. And as long as he's hiding and running from me and not...
He already got away with it.
To make things right, because I think, you know, that's an adult thing to do, but he's not an adult, and he's a narcissist, and he's a fucking goblin. And so what am I left with? Be a thorn in his fucking side. Where's his happy place? The radio. This is my only option. Sorry, but it is what it is. And I'm not going anywhere. There's a lot more poking the bear that needs to be done. We're trying to. He don't give a fuck, though. He really don't care. He just turns his radio off. So it's really not that effective. And so ultimately I end up torturing everybody else.
Yeah, but that choking thing, I hear a lot of people are doing that during sex.
We weren't fucking, though, okay? Then my son is traumatized by it, you know? And Jedi knows this. When his ex-wife... Her husband hit her in front of his daughter. He lost his shit. Was all irate how it affected her, but yeah, he did the same thing. And my son, suffered from it. Isn't that funny?
Fish, ask her how old her son is.
My son was only 12 at the time. Okay, and he's special needs. So mentally, probably 8, 9. And it's irrelevant, okay? Why are you backing him up? Are you a woman beater too? Are you a pedophile also? You guys gotta stick together, right?
Yep. I'm a woman beater. I beat him with my big stick.
Well, why else would you be, you know...
If she comes, then she's gonna attack me.
Club affiliated or a member or whatever.
I tell me to piss her off.
The way with what he does on the radios, because half you guys are related to him, or club members, or affiliated. I'm not a fucking idiot. I've ran every one of your guys' names and numbers if I had them in the phone from Jedi's fucking Google account. Okay?
Jedi's the nicest guy out here. And you haven't run my number, because my number's a dead end. Yeah, so you can talk shit all you want.
Okay, Tommy.
Hey, 188. Hey, Mr. Nobody on the east side wanted me to wave to you on the 21. I got him on the 21. You copy?
Family members.
Yeah, we went out there, RC, the referee. We went out there, I think Hammerhead went inside and got sick. the first time you were out here. He went inside and puked and came back out. And he seemed like he wasn't as drunk as he was when he started.
Oh, he probably getting sick on snipping. He probably got sick from snipping his dirty ass.
Yeah, that could be too, yeah, he might have got sick because of that. But we went out there, have a fine one out there, and we're just over here copping the mail. We got somebody out here that's trying to drive a stake through somebody's heart, so we're going to take a standby.
Oh, yeah, no, rumor has it,
Somebody went out to mouth him inside.
AKA Hammerhead, he's scratching his butthole and snipping it, and he got sick.
Oh, out there, RC.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like somebody went asked him out too many times. Maybe 10 too many times. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. But we're going to take a standby. There's somebody out there trying to get back at you, a couple of people. So, hey, RC, have a fine one out there. 188. We're listening.
Damn, you sure make a good run out here, man. You get down out here. Well, Mr. Nobody over on the east side is giving you a friendly 5. You copy?
Copy, RC. All right, Darren. Yeah, we're listening. I think Mickey T was in there trying to get back with you, trying to wave a hand, and we're back quiet.
He needs lots of projecting. Trust me.
Hey, waving at you, RC. You must be up in the mobile.
Mickey, I'm waving to my buddy Mickey. Hello, Mickey, Mickey TRC got down.
You heading into Morton?
Hey, Mickey, point that beam my way. Swing the beam my way. Copy.
And turn in a little. I got you good that time.
Butt plug, no channel.
Well, you better talk to Sourpuss about that, Froggy. She's the one with the butt plug. I guess they both disappeared.
You have no channel. This is a butt plug channel. No butt plug.
Who did what, Fish?
She's picking up that box.
Oh, she's over there picking up the box, huh? No, she's not. Because she'd hit me a lot harder if she was picking up that box.
So I have a butt plug there. Butt plug.
Well, she lives right behind me here, over here, about maybe 5 miles as the crow flies. She ain't gonna hit. She's on her way home. She's done harassing. I forget the guy's name. She's harassing.
There's no channel. This is a butt plug.
How'd you like to have an ex-girlfriend like that, Fish? Come over and harass you like that?
The only reason I'm acting like this is because he's a shitty fucking person. A woman is a reflection of her man. Okay, and if the
No, that's not true. If you were married to him for 20 years, maybe, but you weren't married to him for 20 years. You were dating him for 3 years. That's all. It was just a piece of ass. Fuck, why don't you just look in the mirror and say, I was just a piece of ass to him.
Station, I swear to God. He don't remember a goddamn thing. But if he was at work, he was supposed to be at work, then he was at work. That's the only thing he fucking knew. Anywhere else, Google Maps is fucking wrong. Give me a break. Is your wife happy? 188? Probably because you treat her well, right? There you go. If you treat your woman good, this doesn't happen. Women don't do this because they want to, because they're bored. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit.
I don't think you're a good woman to start with, but at least not from what you've talked out here on the radio. But hey, look in the mirror and say, hey, I was only a piece of ass to him. That's it.
You think? But see, that's not what he told me. That's not what he made me believe. And that's the fucked up part. He made me fall in love with this person that doesn't exist and promised me all kinds of things that never fucking happened. Okay? He pretended to be somebody he wasn't. Okay? That's lying. That's misleading. That's the... Why are you so thick-headed right now? Why are you just... let me guess. You're... I hate it. And yes, I'm still a good woman, and the way I act out here is completely different than how I am. Okay?
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. That's a good escape, but that's not the way it goes. No. If anybody's old lady out here was out here on the radio, they would be the same as they are on the radio as they are here at home. Yeah. And so that shit don't fly with me.
Not true. You just live in your own little fucking world and believe what you want to believe. Whatever helps you sleep at night. That's not how it is. All the time.
Anyway, when you're dating somebody, you gotta have some red flags that pop up. And if you ain't got any red flags that pop up, then that's your fucking fault, not his.
Not his fault. So nothing he did nothing wrong, right? Nothing. Not a fucking thing. Sure. How long you been married? 188, a pretty long time, you know? You get kind of complacent, kind of, comfortable. You forget what it's really like to...
That is a pointless argument.
Have you ever dated a liar, a cheater, somebody that just fucking is not the person that they say they are? Have you?
Yeah, I sure have, and I had red flags pop up. Yeah, and see, you must have been, he must have had red flags about you because he's the one that left you. So yeah, so his meter's working, but your meter's not working apparently.
He went to jail, and there was a restraining order, okay, from when he choked me. You don't know the real fucking, what really went down. Okay, go ahead, keep backing up your little fucking buddy. I don't care. Just like you out here talking about how you cheated on your wife with the fucking neighbor. The neighbor's been sucking your dick for years, right? That's a good man. Or the prostitute that you were dating on the north end and had a kid with her that you didn't know about. Yeah.
Yeah, my flags went up. My red flags went up, and that's why I'm not with her. So his flags went up with you, and that's why he's not with you. And you haven't accepted that. That's all there is to it.
No, he didn't leave me. I tried leaving him fucking lots of times. He came crawling back, begging me back. I've got that. Please don't give up on me. I just want somebody to not give up on me. Yeah, when I found fucking evidence that he was oogling after his boss's fucking daughter when she was 9, poking her on Facebook every fucking day, and then paying for her OnlyFans. That's a little inappropriate. Talk about red flags. Oh, but he didn't do anything fucking wrong, did he? Fuck you, 188. I used to like you. Why don't you go over to your neighbors and have her suck your dick again? Does your wife know about that?
Yes, I told her I'm honest with her. Yeah, and it's okay. Yeah, because I'm completely honest.
Probably because you're one too.
Yeah, well, you're the one that keeps coming back around here and trying to get some attention from him. Yeah, so who's at fault here? Hello?
Shut up, you short little fat Mexican.
Who's at fault? You tell me, who's at fault? You hate hearing the fucking truth. That's what's wrong with you. You hate hearing the truth. Okay, when you do hear it, it just pisses you off. And I'm not fat, I'm muscular. I've got muscles here.
Hey, 188.
Then you go out and you screw another CB'er. Yeah, you're quite a catch. You're a hell of a catch. And that ain't the only guy you tried to screw. Tell it like it is.
188.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, you remember Harold Denny?
Yeah?
Yeah, my buddy's over here, and he used to know Harold Denny. I was telling him that you used to know him also.
Oh, yeah, how does he know him?
We used to work at this gas station together over here, so we'd work on that motorhome I was telling you about and all his vehicles and shit like that.
Yeah, ask him if he knew that couple that was in the bus, that had the bus over there, that yellow bus, and it was converted into a motorhome. That's I ran into those people when I got divorced. I had to go rent a camper site, and I lived in my camper until my other house was empty, and I ran into those people that knew him.
Yeah, was her name Patty? Party Patty?
I don't know, but she was an older lady with big knockers.
Yeah, that was Patty. Party Patty, we called her, man, yeah.
Yeah, and then she lived with some guy on that bus, and I think she knew him from the island, and then she moved over here to the not the Majestic, one of the first RV spot coming down River Road on the right. Well, you can everything's on the right, but yeah, it was on the right.
Yeah, he says that's Party Patty, man. Big old knocker. She liked to show him off.
Yeah, that guy ended up leaving her when they lived at that place. Has she been around, or is she long gone, or she passed, or what?
When she left the island, man, she never came back, so who knows where, she's probably dead now, I bet.
Yeah, 'cause she looked like a druggie. She had a lot of tattoos and crap like that, and she looked like she'd been run through the mill.
That's Patty.
Yeah, that's the only people I knew. I just happened to know them. They were living about, I don't know, 4 or 5 lots away from my RV, and I was only there for a couple of months, but I ran into them. Because I asked her where they were from, and she told me over there, and that's the only guy I knew that lived over there.
Roger that, good old Harold.
Trying to sleep. Shut up.
Yeah, so, right on. Yeah, I don't know. I know somebody else is living over there, but I don't know if the bus is still there or not. I know they moved and they traveled around from area to area locally, because that bus was a huge bus. It was probably a 55-foot bus.
Shut up. Trying to sleep.
Hey, retard, if you're trying to sleep, turn your fucking radio off.
Shut up.
Turn it off.
Quiet,
Turn it off.
Trying to sleep.
Turn it off.
Shut up.
Turn the fucking thing off.
Trying to sleep. Shut up.
You ain't trying too fucking hard. You're trying to harass people. That's what you're trying to do. I'm going to go over there tomorrow, because I'm going over to South Taps Road, and I'm going to knock on your fucking mom's house, and I'm going to tell her about you. You and your butt plug bullshit.
Shut up.
You'll see me tomorrow.
Trying to sleep. Shut up. Quiet.
I just told her how it was, Fish. You know, I just tell her like it is, and she don't like it. That's her problem. I'm not trying to stick up for Jedi or anything, but the girl keeps coming around here and harassing them. So who's the fucking bullshitter? Him or her?
You're talking about this crap. Shut up.
I didn't like it when I said, she's the one that's screwing CBUs out here and shit. She told me, you out here when she said, shut the fuck up, you short little fat Mexican?
No, she didn't.
Yeah, she did. And I told her I wasn't fat, I was muscular.
She went straight for the feeling.
Oh, she went straight for the juggler feeling, man. And I'm right now I feel like I'm an inch tall.
Well, Lori thinks I'm bullshitting her when I told her the shit I heard out here tonight.
Well, and you hear it from her mouth, and then she tries to say, oh, you know, I'm not like I am out here and stuff. You know damn well, if your lady was out here talking, or my lady was out here talking, or G-Man's lady, they wouldn't be talking like that. They wouldn't be talking like that. She's trying to pull the blanket over everybody's eyes like she's Mrs. Goody Goody.
Who really gives a fuck?
He's probably sucking somebody's dick right now as we're talking there, Fish.
I wonder whose it is.
I don't know. Anybody's. It doesn't matter. There's not much decision there. It's just whatever one pops out first.
It must be mine.
Oh. Did you get that glory hole in the stone?
I'm trying to put this window in right now so Sweet Pea will come climb through it.
In the office, or the inside, or the outside?
Well, from the inside to the outside, right?
Well, yeah, but the outside of the garage or the outside of the outside?
Well, she'll have to jump the fence first to get to it, because it'll be on the back.
Well, you just shake that moneymaker at her and she'll probably jump a 12-foot fence.
I heard she was pretty athletic, that Sweet Pea. She's been, you know, putting floors in and painting and going up and down ladders.
I thought you were talking about the other girl. I think the one you're talking about now is kind of a nice gal, ain't she?
Yeah, I wasn't talking like that about Sweet Pea. I was talking like that with sourdough or sourpuss.
Sweet Pea ain't like that.
Man, you guys are all sticking up for Sweet Pea. She was the one that said she climbed in Jedi's window.
Oh, yeah, you're right. She is, yeah.
I mean, I'm just jealous, that's all.
I thought you were talking about the one that's coming over for the box.
I know you can hear me, Sweet Pea. I see you typing.
She was out here one day and she can't stand anybody talking to Jedi or being nice to him and shit, you know. She doesn't understand why people are so nice to him, you know. Oh, I heard her going round and round about it one night.
Hey, I do understand why you guys are so nice to me.
I'll take sides in that bullshit. It's pointless.
Dipshit. It's not rocket science.
He's just a nice guy, Fish. Fish, he's just a real nice guy, and I don't even think he'd choke a rooster, let alone a girl.
Jedi is a nice guy. So what? He gets around. He likes different women.
It's not the same. And I do understand. And I'm not fucking stupid. You are.
See what I mean?
See, if that was any other girl, they would have got rid of the radio, never got on it again, never went back over there again, never, you know what I mean? Just disconnect completely and start your life over. But you know what? She hasn't.
My life is gonna end soon, okay, asshole? And if this is the last thing I want to fucking do before I goddamn die, so be it. It's a free country.
See what I mean? She just can't get over it. She's, I think she's in love with this not him himself.
You shut up, you little man. Just shut up. Go get a head from your neighbor.
Why don't they become fuck buddies?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
88's a dipshit.
Any smart girl would have got rid of the radio and drove far away as you could from the situation. Not keep coming back for more abuse. I think she's one of those girls that like abuse.
You know, your words are just fucking making you look stupider and stupider, okay? I couldn't leave because I have court issues that are resolving, okay? Because people piss me off and I beat them over the head with a coffee cup and, you know, you catch charges. You better be careful. They'll come around me when I'm cleaning my car out. I might have a coffee cup in my hand. I might rear end your ass, okay? I got a temper. Duh.
That's okay. If you ever rear end me, you'll be in jail. Yeah, you can spend the rest of your life in jail, the short life that you say you got. I mean, that's okay with me. I got more than one car.
Yeah, because you're not a punk like Jedi and have a hit and run and take off because he's scared. Because he knows what he did. You'd be scared too if she found out. Do you think your wife would be mad if she found out you were getting head from the neighbor? Do you think she'd be a little furious? Do you think she'd lose her fucking mind? Or think she would just, you know, let it go and call it good?
She already knows.
Oh, well, yeah, it's amazing. I doubt it.
It's called an open relationship.
Yep, open relationship. That's what we got. She already knows you're too far behind.
Right?
The same thing you and Jedi have is what we have, an open relationship. Yeah, I choked her a couple of times, no big deal.
You're a fucking liar.
I choked her a couple of times, no big deal. I mean, I had to put that shit under her nose to bring her through, but she got through.
You're so full of shit.
I hear the orgasm is real good that way.
Yeah, whatever. You guys think you're funny. Okay? Fucking agitators, that's all you are. So you have no life.
Oh, that's a true story.
It's winter time. Nobody has a life right now. It's winter time. It's cold out there. I'm not gonna go out there and fucking go to Ashford and build snowman so I can say I got a life.
You know, it's funny how you can say it to somebody else, but then when they say it to you, oh, you sure have an answer real quick, don't you?
Oh, you don't like my answers now? No wonder you don't get along. You're so fucking hard to please.
In any situation, you'll just twist the words around so it benefits you. I'm familiar with what you're doing. I'm not fucking stupid. You guys are fucking sick and twisted. And have little penises. While you're mad and angry and disgruntled and you take it out on other people.
He's doing an intervention.
I'd be mad too if I haven't seen my dick in 15 years and I have to take my wife's word for it.
That's not true. I got a mirror. I look at it in the mirror.
Yeah, you gotta stand over it. Then it just looks like a fucking fruit basket.
Well, at least there's one on there. At least I got balls. Unlike you. You ain't got no balls.
I don't want balls. Balls are sensitive. Have a vagina. They can take a beating. Okay? These things are fucking resilient. Your balls? Not so much. You can have them. And I'm a girl, so why would I have balls? Duh.
Keep coming back for more trouble. I just don't understand. Just go away. Go away. You know, he would have been more like, oh, where is she? If you would have just went away right from the beginning and started a new life.
You know, that's what
Just go where the food's at, and you're the food.
makes me want to stay even longer. You know? Kind of like being told you can't do something. want to do it as opposed to you just don't want to do it? Kind of like dying sooner than you thought? Yeah. I just hope you don't fucking have to deal with that shit. Just live your long, healthy life, okay? It's really torturing. Telling mine.
I'm not torturing you.
You know, you're an asshole.
So you're counseling.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just counseling you, making you have thick skin, but you know what? You don't, because you just keep coming back. He reels you in, and here you come, just like a flounder in the ocean. Here you come, reeling you in, then he unhooks you, and boom, start over.
You're a terrible counselor. Where did you get your degree? The fucking bottom of a Cheerio box?
Bottom fish. Yeah, she's a bottom fish. Well, I hope you pack your shit up and go start your new life. I really do, and I hope it's happy. I hope it makes you happy.
Man, Cisco's getting himself in trouble. What's wrong with you, Cisco?
See what you did, Fish? You upset her.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, you started with the honesty, and I just finished it. She keeps thinking she's going to die because she's got the crabs. Nobody's told her that if you get the crabs, you don't die from it.
Cisco, you're an asshole.
Uh-oh, somebody's following one of your old trucks.
Yeah, no, that's Dickhead over there and bumfuck Egypt over there. He's listening to the conversation, either on the gate or he can barely hear us.
Oh, I can't hear him at all.
You got to point your beam towards South Center, then you'll be able to hear him. Oh, it's kind of over there in that general, between Highway 18 and South Center. Yeah, Fish, sometimes I wish you'd just keep your mouth closed.
You're so fucking stupid.
What do you mean I'm stupid? You just started this honesty bullshit, and she doesn't like it. Yeah, it started with taking a good look at her in the mirror at herself, but she won't do it. She's too scared.
I can't believe she called you a fat Mexican.
I know, and then she says she's a fucking Indian. She's not an Indian, she's a fucking Mexican herself. you know, and she's mixed with something, but yeah, I can't believe she called me that. Yeah, I got a 10 pounds of weights in here. I'm gonna start working out with them. He really knows how to just put a knife right in my heart. Now I know what Jedi feels like.
Fishing.
Go then, I'll start mixing, guys.
All the things you've done for her.
I know. That's terrible. And I'm 5'9". I'm short, but I'm not 5 foot.
I wonder if she's gonna treat 54 like that after he gives her that boxer. She might just fall in love with him.
Oh, she'll probably treat 54 like a lollipop. I don't know who said it, but honesty is the only way. Oh, I think that governor from Minnesota said that, Tim Walz. I can't believe it when what's her name asked him who she slept with, and just fucking came out and said it.
She did.
You weren't listening? What? You weren't liar that time, but you know what? Some people got, want a little privacy and stuff, and you could have just been private about it and said it was none of her business, but instead you open up your mouth. Snitches, lying ditches.
It's my business. It's my life. I can tell whoever I fucking want. And it's no secret. So shut the fuck up. Stop fucking with me.
What about fucking, what's her name, lady? What's her name? Something lady, tank lady? She would have been out here and heard that. She would have been hurt. You don't give a fuck who you hurt.
Oh, who am I hurting by telling somebody who you slept with? Who am I hurting?
I just told you if tank lady would have been out here listening, and that's his girlfriend, and that would have been pretty sad.
They weren't together when we were dating, so it's irrelevant, okay? People date other people, and I'm pretty sure she already knows, because we're not, he's like that.
He don't belong on this fucking earth. He belongs somewhere else. I don't know where, but it's not here.
Why are you so worried about other people's feelings, huh? Why are you so worried? Is there anything else better to do?
Hey, we're going to have counseling here in 10 minutes. I need you to pop a squat.
Oh, thank you, Wrong Way. I'll go get me something to drink, and I'll be back up, and I hope you're going to be the counselor, because she definitely doesn't like my counseling.
You're a little abrasive. understand the tough love, but you're pretty abrasive. I'm gonna have Fish run this session. Fish has been around the block.
Yeah, but I feel like I'll be spinning in the wind.
Killing myself. Yes, I want to die, but I...
Oh, hello, wrong way.
Waving, Mickey D. Fish, did you say you were pissing in the wind?
I'd be spitting in the wind.
It's the same result. You don't want to do that. Turn your back around.
Okay, it all started when I was 3. My dad beat the shit out of my mom on the front lawn. That was my first memory.
Your first memory of what? Getting the shit beat out of you? Then you should have been used to it when somebody was choking you.
It was my mother getting the shit beaten out of her by my dad, you dipshit.
Well, you'd think you'd be used to it.
I wasn't getting beat. You're a fucking moron.
Used to seeing it, you moron.
You choke your wife all the time, so why is it...
See what caused it.
No. I guess that's the normal thing, huh?
This is fire.
I guess maybe that's why I keep coming back for the abuse, huh?
I don't know. Is that the reason why? Tell the counselor that. Tell Ronway that. He's counseling you tonight.
Well, why are you still on the radio? I thought you were going to get something to drink.
Sour patch. Take this for 3 seconds. Count to 3.
Don't tell me what to do.
Sure.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my stepdaddy.
Go ahead, Fish.
He ain't my stepdaddy either.
Hey, go ahead. You're doing a good job.
Just let it out. Just let it out right now, Sourpuss. Let it out. Let all of it out.
Did you go get that linear?
I can't fart anymore. He said let it all out. I did.
Go get that linear and you'll be louder.
What kind of beans are those?
54 is still working on the glory hole.
I know. I got the linear right next to me. 54 is on his way home. Nice try.
Thanks for the blowjob, Sour Patch. It was amazing.
That was pretty quick, though, too. You're welcome.
Sucks you had to make that whole window bigger.
You're a real go-getter, 54.
They're so stupid.
I'm an instigator. I feel so relieved now, Fish.
But that's good.
You want a cigarette?
No, I'm good.
Maybe a drink?
I'm ready for a nap now.
Yeah, I took a lot out of them.
And now, that must have been a good one.
I took a lot out of them. You know, if it took any longer, I'd, make you give me some coax, too.
That's on the next meetup.
Yep, I want that sick coax.
Oh, you better be careful or she's going to fall in love with you.
Nope.
Yeah, and start treating you like she treats Jedi.
54 don't have no big coax.
Boy, that would be bad treatment.
Slap you with my cock.
Sweepy knows I got a tiny dick.
Sometimes you can't help what you're born with.
I'm gonna slap 188.
There you go, that's thinking.
What are you going to slap me for? I haven't done nothing but told you the truth.
She said she was going to slap you with her dick.
No, you haven't. I'm gonna slap you with Jedi's dick, so it's just all foreskin.
He's the one that blurred out to you who's he been fucking out here.
I'm gonna slap you with Jedi's foreskin.
Jedi's got a little bitty pecker, too. I mean, just listen to him. A guy that runs his mouth like that has to have a little penis. No matter how much you say it's a big one, we all know it's little.
It's not.
I think she's just saying that so everybody will think she's got a tight pussy. That's what it is.
are you comparing it to?
Say what?
Probably mine.
All the other penises that I've had.
Well, that's a lot. And any of them are bigger than 54s.
I've never seen 54s.
I've seen pictures.
I've never seen 54s.
54, what are you doing?
What do you mean, Fish? I thought that's how you got all the ladies. You showed them your dick.
You said pictures out to the girl.
That's right.
I asked for dick pics one night and damn, my phone got loaded down.
I bet it did.
Who's laughing in the background?
Corey.
That's great what you can find on Google.
Waving, Lori. Hey, Fish, if you're gonna be an instructor, you gotta keep it in between the lines.
Hey, I'm doing the best I can.
That's not how you get the ladies? Man, I've been doing it wrong all these years.
Alright, Sour Patch, where were we?
Oh, you can get smoother than that.
Because I'm a fucking tweaker, you know.
Well, let's talk about it.
That's a joke.
Were you picking up rocks?
No.
That's hard on the lower back when you walk around like a chicken.
I like it when they bend over backwards to get them.
I'm Jedi, I'm gay.
Sounds like Mickey Mouse with the big ears.
I'm Jedi, not Mickey.
Jedi's not out here. Focus on 188.
Jedi, get off the gate and get on the radio.
I'm right here.
Man, it's cold out there. I wouldn't get out to my vehicle in that cold.
Yeah, 'cause he's a duck. He's stationed in his nice warm trailer behind his mom's house in the green car.
It looks like we might have a couple personalities going on here, Fish. Just an observer speaking out.
Oh, we definitely do. Only a couple?
There's only 6 of them, so don't get yourself too overwhelmed, okay?
Is there a happy one in there somewhere?
Well, people stop pissing me off, that's what I'm hoping, maybe.
Well, how does that compare to Hammerhead? He's got at least 3 or 4.
Maybe her head spins around in circles?
Not fucking The Exorcist, okay?
It doesn't spin, Sweepy, but it sure does bob.
Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
Come on, that was funny. Give me some credit here.
Wow. It ain't that big.
Oh, you have to grab her hair from behind her head and do it?
Gotta have more penis to get the head bobbing.
She don't have enough hair in her head.
What are you choking on?
Not you.
You know, that's right.
What's your brother doing?
Not talking to you anymore.
Why not?
Yeah, he's scared of you now.
Well, good. You know, I don't like to hide my crazy from anybody.
And we ain't bringing your crazy over here, so that shit's over.
Well, that's no fun.
Another bad relationship.
Hey, I think Fish has some coax for you, Sour Patch. You should swing by his place. I'll send you his address.
I don't think so.
jaws seem?
He's even got a back door so you don't have to climb through the window.
Yeah, I'm sure that never worked out too well. Knocking dishes over and shit.
He just texted me and says he wants to meet you at the dog park since you're going to do the dog style.
Oh, that ass ain't gonna make it through a window either. French doors, maybe?
Do you remember when Jedi had 2 radios in his motel room? Remember that, Susie?
2 what?
I remember him keying down a train horn, and then I remember you walking in, and he forgot to unkey his radio, and you busted his fucking chops.
That's a good example of why his bullshit.
I heard that too. I heard that same day. Yeah, I heard the whole fucking soap opera story.
Yeah, they keyed down for a while.
I know Mickey T was calling him, trying to tell him.
We weren't listening.
Mickey T was trying to ruin it.
And then CC's like, shut up.
I was doing what?
I heard it on the gate. What happened to that? It's gone. I think I have a recording of it somewhere.
We got them all.
Ooh, can you send it to me?
You know how many I'd have to look through?
Get to work.
She's busy flooring.
Yeah, I'm painting.
Got all that extra elbow grease. You're good at it.
I'm good at what?
Using your arm. At anything that requires elbow grease.
I'm fucking good at anything I do. You still at, the phone number ending in 2013?
Are you driving around Sour Patch? Your signal keeps changing.
Very good. See, you know what you're doing.
Well, sometimes I can't hear you.
Oh, she's back in the neighborhood.
I'm getting closer to 188 so I can yell in his ear.
Oh, okay. You can come knocking on your door.
No food, no coax here. No coax, no radio, no dick, no nothing. Matter of fact, I had a sex change.
I got coax. I got
Fuck your
the
fuck.
fucking wire. I'm good. I'm gonna go hook it up right now.
That didn't work, so we just went had it sewed up. And then it was quiet.
I'm still here, Mickey.
I'm still here, Mickey.
Jedi.
I almost choked on that candy bar.
Don't be doing that.
I left my window unlocked, Sweepy.
Shh, we're almost here.
Nah, that's not him.
She just turned you down.
You know, I just hope and pray that I do not cross paths with Jedi for his sake.
You were just saying that you wanted to a few minutes ago. Which personality is this one? Hold on.
I don't think it's the good one.
No, because I'm afraid of what would happen.
I love you, Jedi. It's me, Sour Patch.
I love you, Jedi.
It's the dirty girl one.
Is that the dirty girl personality?
Okay, now I have coax.
I don't need it.
Gonna have to come up with something better, 54.
I need to, what do I need to come up with, Sweet Pea? You're the one with all the answers. I thought it was pictures.
I think gas money might work. Done had a taste of it, and now he's going nuts. What do I have over here?
That was the best blowjob I've ever had.
Hey, Sour Patch. Fish has a meter, SWR meter, and he can put your antenna in your coax up. You need to got a full heavy gauge wire. You can get that stuff.
Hey, mister, I don't know how to do any of that stuff. 188 does it all for me.
Maybe your wife will do it for you, Fish.
You don't know radio.
She's probably tired of sucking your dick.
What was that?
Nothing.
He'll even cook you up some calamari fresh.
Yeah, Fish will give you some squid, Sour Patch.
And he's got a big comfy couch where you can finish your therapy session.
Oh, we lost her.
Sounds like we lost Fish, too.
Oh, no. Hey, 54.
Go on the line.
Hey, Lori, I was just trying to get you the night off, you know?
Well, she don't know.
Yeah, she needs a handle, Fish. What are we going to call her? Fish off?
She's got a handle. You want me to tell her your handle, Fish?
Oh, hell, I forgot.
Sunshine.
That's a good handle. Fish, with your heart condition and all that, everybody's looking out for you.
I have no fucking heart condition. Hey, 54, though, you listening?
You don't have no heart. That's the problem.
What are you talking about? I'm the nicest guy out here.
I'm listening. Let's hear it.
You know the #1 rule on the radio, right?
What's that?
When you guys see beaters coming over, you gotta hide the dirty laundry hamper.
Oh, is that it? Why is that?
I'm not shitting you. There's been dudes out here that go over and visit and ask to use the bathroom and dig through that and find your old lady's underwear.
Oh, my God. Who did that?
Swear to God. Then he told her he jerked off in it, thinking that was going to turn her on. And, yeah, I'm not making that shit up.
Sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy.
And no, that didn't happen at my house. And the same dude that I thought was cool one time, I got up one night, couldn't go back to sleep. I turned on the radio to see what tweakers were out here.
Yeah?
That motherfucker, I swear to God, he said if he jerks off more than 3 times in one day, his hand starts to smell like pussy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that 54. Hey, let me correct that, because I remember that situation. Those underwears, those were Fish on underwear. He was jacking off in those ones.
Fuck you!
You wear women's underwear.
No, Doug does. G-Man does, though. Remember, you know who I'm talking about, too, 188.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I forgot the handle.
Rick the Dick.
Yeah, Rick the Dick that lived over there on 9th and, no, that's Mark in the Park. Yeah.
What did Rick the Dick look like?
Little short dude, he was a framer. From Oregon.
10-4. The one I knew was tall with red hair, so good.
I went over to his house one time. He's a little bitty short dude. And I met his wife, was a big bitch. I don't mean heavy set gal. She was a big bitch. She was a bouncer at a bar. And when I got through the front door, I seen sheetrock busted in the walls. And I go, we get outside, he goes, well, what do you think? And I said, well, I think I see a lot of fucking domestic violence. No, really?
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, she threw that motherfucker around that room.
Those are the ones that lived on 48th and M Street?
No, that's the guy that lived out there by that water department out there in Spanaway.
Oh, okay.
For 48th and M somewhere.
Mist Mountain or something like that?
Yeah, yeah. That's more off of 224th and Canyon.
Yeah, out that way, that guy there.
Who lived off of 48th and M?
That was, who was those crazy fuckers that got busted on 48th and M? Who was that, Fish? Their handles. Remember he got busted, somebody fucking nailed him and he fell right there on the ground and then the fucking cops came and shit?
I can't think of it.
There was three guys that talked on the radio there, right behind that Union Hall there.
Oh, yeah. That was that halfway house for sex offenders. That Hawaiian dude ran it, remember?
Yeah, and it went down, yeah. You went down there to buy something.
Yeah, I went over there to get
Used panties.
coax from one of those guys, and that's when they all come out, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I think it was used underwear.
Don't bring up that, I'll bring up something else, too. I think I already talked about that the other night, though. I got a lot of fucking stories. I'm a fucking storyteller.
Yeah, you are.
We like those old stories.
Remember your old girlfriend 188?
Which one?
The one that had to change her panties 4 times a day?
Yeah, you were talking about her the other day. Yeah, Minnie.
Yeah, I was talking about her on the radio, right?
Yeah.
Not so many.
I think he's infatuated with that one. I think he's really infatuated with that one because she had bigger boobs in his head.
No, that was an amazing story, and you know it.
G-Man sent me pictures of her.
Oh, you got him? Good. What'd you think?
Yeah, she's a big girl.
Yeah, you know what Fish said? She didn't look that big when she was sitting in that little car.
I never seen her in a car. I seen her walking down the road with a fucking walker, though.
No, you saw her in a car with her husband, and you fucking talked to her and shit, and you said, yeah, she doesn't look that big, you know, because she's sitting in the fucking car, but when she got out, the fucking car lifted up 3 inches.
No. I ran into her husband at Fred Meyer, and he was telling me how you ruined their marriage. Over a fucking radio.
Yeah, I sold them a radio or a microphone, I think, or something, but they're the ones that wanted it. Oh, drop it off here. And I just dropped it off, and they were already on their way for a divorce, you know, so I didn't do nothing. I was single, but I just dropped off the mic and left. He's the one that fucking freaked out every time she left. He thought she was coming to my house, even during the day when I was at work.
Oh, I know, but I was smart about it. I took her a microphone, but I took Lori with me just so none of you motherfuckers would say I was going over to doing horse trading.
I didn't have nobody to take with me. My kid was doing something. But anyway, I think she still lives there, and I think that antenna is still there. You know, they built new houses right there in front of her, right?
Oh, I know, I saw that. Yeah, the antenna is still there. But yeah, when I first saw her, I thought that was a big hang-belly. But Lori said, no, those were her tits.
That's still a big hang-belly.
Oh, yeah. And she had 9 fucking cats in that house.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got rid of them by the time me and Skydiver went over there to help her put up that antenna. Oh, fuck, she saw a skydiver, man, and you could see her pants just getting wet. You know, she just fucking loved that guy.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. And then we tried hooking Steve up with her, blind Steve, and he didn't want nothing to do with her.
No, that's because Steve stopped drinking. When he stopped drinking, he had a, you know, he could pick and choose, but when he was drinking, he didn't give a fuck.
I know, he was with that one gal, and he rode what, 5 miles on a 10-speed bike with blue balls. Remember that?
Hey, 54, I was moving this friend of mine, what the fuck was, oh, Kim, and I was moving her, and we were moving furniture out, or moving furniture in or something. And I found this fucking dildo, right? I go, what the fuck? So I threw it in the back of the truck, and I was gonna take it over there and drop it off right in front of Steve's trailer and set it down there where his brother-in-law could see it.
That's messed up.
Oh yeah. There was another guy out here, he stepped out of his door and there was a black bag on his doorstep full of dildos. I go, what'd you do with them? He was like, threw them away. I'm like, fuck that. Every time we drove by Steve's house, we just threw one in the front yard. Oh. And the same guy, they had like one of them neighborhood parties or whatever. So he took Steve over there and these 2 black guys. Well, we thought they were women, but they were fucking dudes. And they were crack addicts. And that one dude told me about them, and Steve said, hey, that one in the red dress is pretty hot. So I went over to Bob, and I said, hey, Bob, go over there and tell that one I'll give her $20. And she comes over and dances with Steve and then give him a kiss. Remember that one in there?
Yeah, I didn't go, but I remember you guys talking about it. I was at work or something, but yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah, he was, we were talking about Steve would have fucking kissed her, and he would have fucking stuck his hand down her fucking dress, and fucking he would have got a big surprise.
Oh yeah, that would be good. And everybody thought we were hard on Steve.
Yeah, now the new Steve is Gooey Duck.
Yeah. Hey, remember when he wanted to teach us how to survive? And he was 54. He was going to take us to Kentucky Fried Chicken and his other places and show us how to rummage through the fucking dumpster to eat.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
I thought you were talking about over at the lake. When I told him I'd give him something to go in that fucking lake, I go, you can't go in that fucking lake. And he goes in there and almost drowns. I had to jump in there and fucking pull him out.
Yeah, you gave him out the mouth.
No, I didn't. No. He didn't realize how deep, how fast, you know, you take one step and then one step and boom, you know, it's deep. And he fucking went in there, oh, this ain't nothing. And he took that one more step and he was fucking under. He didn't come up. I had to go in there and get him.
You know, you dove in there like Tarzan and pulled him off the bottom.
I said, fuck, I can't let him drown. His sister knows he took off with me. I fucking bring him back dead, she'll be pissed. I was driving by his house. I was going down Waller Road, right? And I had this walkie-talkie, and I was with my kid, right? I go, hey, give me that walkie-talkie. What for? I said, just give it to me. I took the walkie-talkie and stuck it on 17. No, was it 24 or 17? Whatever, when we were sandbagging on it. And I go, yeah. How about anybody got a copy? He comes up and goes, yeah. He goes, I got a copy. And he goes, this is blah blah blah. I'm in Kashmir, Washington. Right? He goes, oh, okay. And I fucking got done talking to him, and I got out of distance with him on that walkie-talkie, and he's fucking keying up everybody. Hey, where's Kashmir? Where's Kashmir, Washington? You know, it's over by Wenatchee. And he told everybody, yeah, I talked to fucking Wenatchee.
Is that when he had that little Sears mobile that he got from his mother?
No, he had a regular base station in there. One of the little ones like I got, that little upper and lower sideband, but it was fucking funnier than shit. He thought he talked to Wenatchee. He was just telling everybody he talked to Kashmir.
He sure did have the gift of gab, though. Remember taking him shopping and he'd stop and talk to every woman in the store?
Yeah, and tell me, oh God, she's beautiful. I should have got her number. I fucking took him up here to the fucking 104th Street, and when he got done, he came out. Well, when he came out, I was watching him, and he tried to get into the wrong car, and there was two people in the front seat of the car. They didn't know what was going on. So I got out real quick. I go, I'm sorry. I said, he's 90% blind. He can't see. And, you know, I said, I had the same color car as you do. And they go, oh, okay, we didn't know what was going on here. And I go, okay, well, you know. I was just laughing my ass off.
Oh, yeah, I'd catch him in there talking to women, and I'd walk up and I said, now, Steve, you can't stop and bother people. I was making them women think like I was his caregiver and he was a retard.
Yeah, I'd take him shopping almost every fucking month. Sometimes twice a month. He'd call me, hey, what are you doing? And I'd come pick him up and take him over to that country. What was the name of that? Country something?
Summit Grocery.
Oh, that's right, Summit Grocery, and the liquor store was right next door. I think that's a good rule now. I don't know, I haven't been in that parking lot but one time, but I thought it was a good rule.
There is one there, but I think the liquor store is still there.
Yeah, you know what the fuck he did, that stupid ass? I had him over in the backyard of my house, right? And I have these white fucking, the septic, or the sewer comes up, they're clean-outs. I had one by the bathroom, one in the middle of the yard, and one by the fence. It was only like a 50-foot run or something, 40-foot run. Well, I come out of the garage right there, and because he wanted to go in there and, hey, I've never been in there. So I went in there and showed him around. I go, oh, this is nice. This is a nice little apartment. I come back out, right, and he sees that fucker sitting down on the ground. He fucking takes his fucking foot and kicks it, and then the fucker didn't move. I go, what the fuck are you doing? He goes, I'm kicking that ball. I go, that ain't a fucking ball. That's my fucking sewer. He goes, I'm about broke my fucking foot.
I know. We're up in the woods and it was getting late. There was an abandoned trailer and he wanted me to stop. He was going to get some parts off the First thing he does, there was a black stump burnt there. He trips over and face first in the gravel. I'm standing there. He goes, you going to help me up? I said, I didn't know if I should, man. I know how you guys are. You want to be independent. He goes, no, help me the fuck up.
You should lay
dick. The D-I-C-K.
That's when I took him up to see Bahamas.
Oh yeah, up there, way up there above Enumclaw?
No wieners in the mouth.
What's that other one where they used to do the railroad trolley things?
The trolley thing? I remember you guys saying you guys went up there. What'd you guys go up there for? Weren't you going to sell you something or something?
No, we're up there bear hunting.
Oh, bear hunting?
Yeah, he used to be my bear dog.
Who you talking to?
I told him I was going to dump all that bear piss all over him and get him out in the clear cut. I promised him I'd shoot the bear before he stuck his dick in him.
No shit.
Hello, 188RC.
Hey, RZ!
What's happening, you guys? Good day, good day. Happy New Year, everybody. RC got down.
Yeah, you did get down. Yeah, waving out there. We just out here bullshitting, that's it.
Hey, who you talking to? Who you talking to? RC. I say RC, really nosy.
Who is that? Who am I talking to anyway?
Sound like somebody far out there.
That's you, yeah. I'm talking to Fish on.
Oh, tell Fish on, RC, I'm waving.
Waving.
Who cares?
Did you hear him pretty good or not?
I hear him.
Yeah. Hey, RC, can you hear Fish on pretty good out there?
Yeah, we hear that moron.
Yeah, I can hear him. Fish on, you got a copy.
Yeah, I hear you.
I hear Fish on, real good copy.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you could hear him or not. You know, I got some sophisticated equipment over here. He's got a bunch of swap meet stuff.
Yeah, I got G-Man stuff.
So do I.
Yeah, no shit.
Small watts, big antenna, copy.
What's that? You ask him if he wants a big antenna?
Oh, no, I say I got a big antenna and small watts.
Oh, roger on that.
Well, hey, man, it's been nice. I got to get up or I'm going to turn this thing off.
Yeah, you going down to the water?
Maybe. I'm definitely going Saturday, though.
Oh, yeah, I don't got to get up or anything, but I did a lot of shit today. I don't think I got to do anything tomorrow. But all right, you guys take care out there.
Well, we got grandkids coming, but hey, real quick. I took Tatum's boyfriend down there, and he got the bug. So he's calling me all the time. When will you go back down there? And then his first trip down there, he catches two. And then on the way home, he stops at Bass Pro Shop and buys more jigs.
Yeah, did he eat them already or not?
No, they go in my bucket. We're going to have that big cookout over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, where are they at? Where do they live at around here? I mean, how far out?
176.
Oh, that's not that far. That's where my one of my daughters, my new daughter lives over there, off 176. I don't know what avenue.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Your new daughter. I forgot.
Yeah, my brand new one. But all right, I'll catch up with you. Yeah, she just had an operation on. I saw it on Facebook. On her shoulder, I think, or something. I don't know. I need to text her and just tell her I hope she's doing good.
All right, you guys have a good one.
All right, Fish, take it easy.
Later, Fish.
Later. Don't stay up too late. Later. Later.
I'm gonna go get me something to drink to let the dogs out. I'll be back.
Yeah, 4.
Hello, 54. What's up, buddy?
What's up there, RC?
Not much. How you doing? How are you two doing over there? You staying dry?
It's raining.
Yeah, it is. It's starting to pour down up here.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty good here.
Hey, I just picked me up a couple of snowmobiles.
Yeah, I did that a couple times. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, no shit, isn't it?
You know who's really into that is that Ken down there at the fab shop.
Oh, nice. Yeah, a lot of them big boys are.
Yeah, those guys, they go all over the place.
Hell yeah, oh my God. Yeah, I picked up a couple of 2007 M1000s. They got 160 and 180 horsepower.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with a 162-inch track.
I know JD's been talking about buying a sled. I don't know if he's going to or not.
Which one's JD?
Oh, he lives down there in Auburn.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I gotta go get them tomorrow, and then get them all licensed. I'll be ready for the snow parks.
Where are you picking those up at?
Right, my neighbor.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no kidding. I got the 2 for 32.
Oh, that's a deal.
Yeah, shit, just one sled's worth that.
Make sure they get a little maintenance before you take them out.
Yeah, these are ready. They're all maintenanced and ready.
Nice.
Yeah, everything, the track's adjusted, everything's all done, ready to go.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is break down with one of those.
Oh, no shit, yeah, might as well leave it, huh?
No doubt.
These are Skidoos. No, Articat, Articat.
Yeah, the M1000s, those are good machines.
Yeah, so you're familiar with them?
Oh, not really. I mean, sounds like the ones that everybody I know has those. Those and the, what is it, the M8? That's an 800, and then there's the M1000s. Yeah, those were good machines if I remember right.
Yeah, they call them the Gorillas.
The big twin, right?
That's right, big twin.
Yeah, all those guys now, they're all doing the turbo ones and shit.
Oh God, man, them boys are extreme.
Yeah, I had a buddy that had one. He was really into it.
Hell, I'll settle for $1,500 a sled.
Yeah, that's a good deal. Yeah, I bought one. Well, it's been quite a while ago now. Probably 12, 13 years ago or something. And I went up there and it was like a 99 or something at the time. So, but yeah, it was a nice machine, but. Well, you'll find out real quick what you really want, Like the one I had didn't have that great a suspension, but it had all the power in the world.
Yeah, these have 9-inch in the front and 16-inch in the back.
Yeah, mine didn't have nothing like that, but mine was a triple, and man, did it have some fucking power. I mean, you could hardly hold on to the thing.
Yeah, no shit.
It was an 800 triple, and man, that thing was wicked.
Yeah, they are. Unbelievable.
Can't hardly imagine needing more power, but you know how that goes.
Yeah. They say once you get up in that snow, 4-foot snow, man, you get down. But them guys that are like your buddies, those guys are into it. I mean, like crazy big.
Oh yeah.
I guess old Crack Carter was really getting pissed off about me cracking his lips off tonight. I just stomping everybody out there and everybody out of Cali. Everybody down in Oregon, Mitch, everybody, I've taken everybody out every time I keyed down today, and Crack Carter is getting pretty pissed.
I heard you on that one guy's Watergate, that guy over there in, where the hell is he? You know who I'm talking about.
JD?
Yeah, that guy, Stan Liberty.
Yeah, well, you heard it today?
Yeah, I saw his post. I don't know. That was from today, or maybe it was from yesterday.
No, that was today.
Yeah, it was a cool post. You could fucking... I was playing it, my wife was listening. she's like, is that RC? And I said, yep. And she's like, boy, he's got a distinctive voice. I said, oh yeah.
Boy, oh boy, I'm blacking them boys out, wasn't I?
Did you see that video?
Yeah, I did, man. I just like, he said, I think you're hitting me at 70 dB.
That fucking needle is buried over there.
I do that all over the place. It's pretty intense, huh?
I've talked to that guy a few times. That's why I follow him. He's pretty cool.
Oh, he's awesome. He's awesome, man. I really like him. We got a lot of good guys out here, you know?
Yeah, I forget what he always says, but he's always talking about being out in the cornfields or something in Nebraska, right?
Yeah, he's out there in the cold, man. Yeah, him and John Doe's over there, too. You hear it? You know, did you pay attention when I slow keyed and I laid into it and I just blacked everybody out and wham!
Oh, yeah.
Crack Carter, I do that all in boys. It isn't, you know, it might be my voice is distinctive, but this antenna puts a hammer. It puts out a big signal.
No doubt about that.
My duck, RC. Tonight, and then I was over there in Stormy Weathers, and Stormy Weather goes, oh my God, here comes RC the referee. You guys, he just blacked the. Hey, he said, Master Mitch, he just blacked your radio all the way out.
Got down.
Yeah. So I slid this old transformer over in my box. My big transformer, it's going.
Hey, where's he at, P4?
I gotta get.
He's up in Mineral.
Double it.
Oh, I know he's in Mineral, but God, I can't hear him at all.
Even a lot deeper audio.
You can't hear him, Mickey T?
Nope.
Where are you pointed, RC?
I'm pointing kind of south.
Oh yeah, you need to swing around this way a little more.
Yeah, you know this beam, if I'm off 15 degrees as much, it starts dropping.
Right into the same screen now.
You're on your beam, Mickey T?
Yeah. Always on my beam.
Yeah, Mickey's got to point it out this way.
Oh, you're always on the beam? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't have any ground planes over here.
I'm surprised I can hear him better than you.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's like in the red over here.
Oh, you're closer for one and two. You're probably polarized pretty close to the same.
Yeah, RC's not vertical or horizontal. He's kind of both.
Yeah, they're same here. But I don't have this much
He's calling RC, come on.
I'm pretty low. This thing isn't as high as my PDL2 was.
Yeah. Where'd you go, RC?
I'm right here. Somebody just called RC. Who is it? Hey, 5-4, see who that was calling me.
Well, that's a signal. I see it.
I don't hear whoever else is calling you. I just hear Mickey T right now.
Well, those guys got to be way down there in Chehalis because they just hit me like a quarter of a pound.
It ain't hitting hard here at all. No, one maybe.
Hey, 188, you there?
Yeah, he thought I was 45 kilo or somebody was 45 kilo. He said waving 45 kilo. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I heard that.
I didn't hear it. There's one S in here.
You guys see those fireworks on the Space Needle last night?
No, yeah.
That was pretty wild. They had all that fog down there. It was actually kind of, I think it made it look pretty cool.
Yeah, like a big old halos every time something went off.
Might be that guy up there on top of that big hill. What do they call him? Shoebox or somebody? I forget what they call Catbox. Catbox.
Well, Catbox is towards the peninsula from me.
Right, right. I thought I might have heard him in there. Yeah, who is that out there?
Top secret, Cisco.
Oh, that's Dickhead out there.
I have to turn more in his direction to hear him.
Hello, G-Man.
G-Man ain't out here.
No, how's he doing?
I don't know. He went in the house a few hours ago.
Hey, RC, what time is that tavern closed down there? 10 o'clock?
Oh, all depends, all depends.
You guys ever go down there?
Oh, yeah, I lit it up the other night.
Oh, right on. What did you guys do? Were you guys dancing down there or just drinking?
Oh, we do everything down there. Crazy days and crazy nights.
You so crazy.
You crazy boy.
Yeah, no kidding. Boy, I tied one on. Whoa!
How's the kid doing?
Ah, he's doing real good, real good. He's working on a Chevy.
Yeah, I need to start working on these things.
Right? What'd your wife say about my Blazer?
She said she wants a truck.
Oh, yeah. You can get a truck cab for these and put a plate in them and make them a truck. And I seen one cab. They're really rare, truck cab for these.
You still got that black Chevelle?
Oh, yeah.
Is that over at the shop still, or is it gone?
No, it's up here now.
Yeah, what are you gonna do with that?
Hopefully they'll live to see him put it together. I hope so.
Who's gonna put it together? Your kid?
No, I'll put it together one of these days when I get quit scratching my ass. I just keep playing with the CB stuff.
Yeah, I hear you. It takes a lot of time sometimes. Yeah, to keep updating. You need to quit updating. Get the biggest motherfucker you got and then call it good.
Yeah, and now I'm changing out my damn transformer to get more. If I pour this'll double my power.
Yeah, my big box is screwing up. I gotta stop using it till I get it fixed.
Yeah, just go with a foot pedal, convert it.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't really want to do that.
I think it'll work better in the long run for you.
Hey, 54.
Yeah, come on.
Do you have use for a sand blasting booth? A portable one?
No. I thought about buying one of those like little cabinets, you know, that you stick your hands in, but I just don't have the room for it here.
Yeah, that's what I got here. I got sand that goes with it too.
I saw one on Marketplace, Mickey T. I forget how much it was going for, but we used to have one years ago. Yeah, they take a little bit of room. And what do they run off of? The air compressor?
Yeah, hook your air compressor right into it and blow it out. You gotta have an exhaust though, because you don't want to be breathing that dust that's coming out of there.
Chances are, if I'm going to sandblast anything, I'm going to powder coat it. And I know a guy that does both.
Joe.
You know that guy, RC?
I do.
Oh, we already lost him.
You guys that do that.
Hey, did you see that? Did you see that tire changer on Marketplace there for 1,700? 54. Yeah, they got a red tire changer. I don't know if it's any good or not. It looks nice, but you know they got different models. But they wanted 1,700 for it.
Yeah, when I first got this place, I was going to do that. I was going to get a tire machine. I was going to get a sandblaster, and I was going to get, you know, I don't know what else. I got a compressor and all that, and then I started buying the stuff, and it was like, man, I ain't got room for all this shit.
Yeah, it starts taking up quite a bit, doesn't it?
Now I built this little room back here, so kind of cut down on my extra space.
Yeah, how big is the garage without that booth in there? What was the measurements on it?
How big is my shop?
Yeah.
It's 1,000 square feet.
Okay, so that means it's only, what is it, 25 by 75?
No, it's what is it, 26 by 30 something, 36 maybe, 34, whatever.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean 30. I meant 35, not, yeah. I didn't mean 75. Fuck, that would have been a long fucker. But okay, yeah, that's good size. I only got a one-car garage here. I mean, I got all my tools in there and stuff. I've only had a car in there one time. I gotta do everything outside, you know, under a shed. If I do any welding, it's just in that shed. I got a big, long extension cord for the arc welder and stuff.
I got a two-car garage here. It's just about the size of 54s.
28 by 36.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's nice. Yeah, over there in Moses Lake, I think that garage is big. I think it's 20 foot deep, and what was it, 30 something wide.
Then my house has a garage on it too. That's I don't know how wide it is. It's pretty wide. I bet it's all at 12 feet wide, anyways, and it's about 40 something feet long. But it's got a big room in the back of it too. But I think if we cleaned it out, we could still put two cars in it, you know, nose to nose or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's a long. Does your wife uses that one?
No, we both park outside. No, it's just she's just got, you know, the fucking mower and a bunch of other bullshit in there.
My bike's in there. I just got rid of one bike the other day.
The one on the house isn't even really a garage. It started off as a carport, and then whoever lived here before us, they closed it in. So the floor in it's just dirt floor, but it's all closed in. It's got a garage door and everything on it.
Oh, that keeps things dry.
Yeah, mostly dry. The roof's it's a metal roof, and it kind of leaks a little bit, but it's not bad.
Yeah, no big deal.
You know, those metal roofs, they sweat and shit, you know.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that's one bad thing about them too. Yeah, even I mean, they're worse than like right now, you know, you try to keep a car in there from getting wet and damp, and they get damp and wet, and then that thing drips, and yeah, I mean, it's nice to keep the sun off your car, though, and stuff, but that's about it.
Yeah, I don't like how they built the roof, you know, it's like pigeon nailed or whatever they call that into the eave, you know, the roof of the house. The nails are just kind of drove in at an angle, you know, and the rafters, they're just like 2x4 rafters, and they're starting to pull away. I gotta do something. I gotta figure out a way to brace them or something.
Yeah, they just did the neighbor's place like that too. They put a big see-through roof over there with, you know, corrugated see-through stuff, and they did that too. They went right through the fucking roof, and I go, dang, I don't know if I'd want to do that. And then they sealed it all up and shit, but you know, 10 years down the road, with the wind blowing and shit, you know, that seal breaks.
Yeah, this one, it kind of leaks a little bit right there. I used to have the white Chevelle in there for the first couple of years we lived here, and now that I'm working on it, it's out here in the big shop. But yeah, you get a heavy enough rain, and that car would actually get wet, which is pretty stupid.
What year is that house you're in?
I think it was 86 or something when it was built. Here, I can look it up.
Oh, okay, I was just wondering, this one here is a 33. You know, that's an old fucking house. I mean, yeah, they just kind of puzzled this. Well, it was a little shanty, and then they put the upstairs up here, and then they added to the kitchen because it was small, and it's still small. It's only 1,350 square feet, but yeah, they put it together like a puzzle.
This place is pretty old. Really old.
That's a big house you got, Mickey, over there. That's got to be, what, 2,200 square feet?
No, this house ain't that big. Okay, you know.
I thought it was pretty big.
It might look big, but no, it's not really. Yeah, there is some. I never got to measure it, but it might be. Oh, I know it's over 1,000.
Yeah, mine's 1,300.
Really? 1,300? You must have some small bedrooms, huh? I mean, not the main bedroom, but the other bedrooms are small, huh?
Yeah, our bedroom's pretty big bedroom, and then the two back. Well, one of them's a craft room or whatever, but yeah, it's a bedroom. It's got like one of those double doors, you know, that go out on the back patio. It's pretty small. Both the back bedrooms are kind of small. Then it's got a laundry room that's actually pretty good size.
Yeah, this one here is it's long and narrow. You know, it points toward the driveway, so it's pointing east and west. But it's only, what was it? I think it was 12 feet wide, maybe 11 and a half feet wide, and then about 18 feet long. And the other one is only like 9 feet wide and, 18 feet long. So they're small. But, you know, I got it knowing that we weren't going to have kids here, you know what I mean? These are just going to be what they're using it for. You know, one's the music room and this radio room, and the other one's the computer room. And I had that to myself until when COVID came along, she started working from home.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was built in 70. I just looked it up.
Okay, so what kind of siding? T111 or?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I think this one has tongue and groove siding, but they put that plastic shit over it, you know, and they didn't do a good job on it. You know, there's still, they left a bunch of shit in the barn, you know, parts, you know, more of the stuff just in case you needed it.
Yeah. Yeah, ours was pretty out of date when we moved in. The bathroom was, the main bathroom, the master bathroom or whatever for the bedroom was remodeled, but the kitchen was really old. We redid the kitchen and we redid all the floors and then repainted almost the whole house.
Oh, would you do it in Pergo?
The floors, yeah, it's just that laminate, snap together stuff. It turned out really nice though.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do in the living room. The living room's got carpet, and it was pretty fucked up when we got it, but we didn't care, you know. The bedroom's got the same carpet, brown. The carpet in the bedroom's not bad, but the carpet in the living room, I shampooed it a few times, and then we got the big shepherds in here and stuff too, so they dirty it up some. But it's not really, for being here 12 years, it's not as bad as, you know, it was with the dogs, you know. That's what I like about that Pergo, you know. Dogs can walk on it all day long and it don't fuck it up.
Yeah, we got hardwood here, and along it in the kitchen, we did a lot of stuff here when we moved in.
Yeah, that's nice. Hardwood's nice. Yeah, all we did was paint here. Painted the kitchen, dining room, the laundry room, and the living room. And I think we're going to do the bedroom this summer. And I painted up here too. I painted a couple of walls up here too. 3.5 walls, because I got foam. I got foam on the wall over here for sound proofing the one area.
Yeah, we need to repaint the outside. It was, the paint wasn't very old when we moved in, but it seems like all the trim paint kind of went to shit.
I hear you. The guy here, he bought the cheapest sinks, because he remodeled it before I came in, and he bought the cheapest sinks. It even had a crack in it already. I don't know if they broke it or they bought it like that, the one in the bathroom bedroom. And yeah, I already got paint for the garage to do the garage and stuff. They just happen to have that oops paint over there. I bought 5 gallons of it for the garage, so I got to start on that once it dries out. Yeah, he put the cheap windows in here too. The fucking windows downstairs are really cheap. And I go, God, I can't believe how cheap it was. The neighbor says, well, the guy knew he was going to sell it, so he wasn't going to go buy expensive shit for it. And I go, yeah, I hear you. But, yeah, the windows downstairs are really cheap.
Yeah, our windows are kind of lame, too, now that you mentioned it.
Well, buying them's not that bad. It's installing them. If you don't do it yourself, you're going to pay an arm and a leg.
Yeah, they're not so bad that I need to replace them, but I probably would have bought something a little nicer. The one in our bedroom is like one of those big bay windows, you know, that kicks out, you know?
Yeah.
And, you know, they tinted all the windows on the front of the house, which I think is kind of weird, but yeah, you got to look out of them. And then, like, the tint that they put on them is, like, real low quality. It's, like, almost blurry, you know?
Yeah, the bad thing about that is at night you got to close the curtains, or else when you got the lights on, everybody can see you and you can't see nobody.
Yeah, they all have blinds on them, like real nice, the big blinds, you know, with the big slats. But, and then we got blackout curtains too, so I don't, you know, especially the one in our bedroom, I don't hardly ever look out that one. But the one in the living room, I try to look out of it sometimes, and it's like, yeah, it's like blurry. I don't care for that.
I see.
Yeah, you sure do. Yeah, we got blackouts too. We finally wore out the shades because when the sun comes down, man, we close the one in the living room, shoot the both sides of that living room down, and it cools it down. But we wore them out, and so we took them down and put blackouts on there. We first brought them over there in Moses Lake, and fuck, I liked them, man. To keep the heat out in the summertime, but yeah, they're nice to have. They're nice and thick. Keep the air out too.
Yeah, they work pretty good here. We're pretty open to the big windows in the living room. Really heat the house up without them.
Yeah, the window on the back room, Sweepy damaged it climbing in and out the other day.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Gonna have to take that up the wrong way.
Well, he's in the remodeling mood now. He should be, you know, since they're finishing up their house.
Yeah, he's got all of his tools out. I'll have to have him come over and fix my window.
Oh, they got a big ass house there.
I had to build a wall around my construction zone to keep the cat and dog out.
Now, you said you had a brick garage, so you can't really put any new windows in there, can you?
On my shop?
Yeah.
No, I can't. I mean, I could, but it'd be a fucking major undertaking.
Yeah, because you'd have to cut brick out and stuff. Yeah, that's how it is over there too. Because that house over there is, now do you got brick or do you got the foundation brick?
Yeah, just the cinder blocks.
Yeah, that's what the whole house is over there. And not only that, I don't know if I told you or not, but the fucking floors are concrete, and the fucking ceilings are concrete, and the walls are concrete. There's very little, there's no remodeling there. It's all brick. So, I mean, the front of the house has pine, a real nice, they did a real nice job on around the fireplace and stuff in the living room. It has probably 20 feet of pine. Yeah, right about 20 feet. But everything else, you can't do nothing with. You got to put the right window in there, and you know, there's no changing nothing. And you know, it's weird because the power cords too. You know, they must have put 20 amps on all the power cords and stuff. You know, if they're going to do that, and they know that there's no, you know, changing anything. So I hope they did. And then the roof is it's a kind of a concrete roof. Yeah, it's made for the heat.
Right. Yeah, I don't really want to put any windows in this shop anyways, just because it's be one more thing for, you know, one more way for somebody to break into it.
Right, but you could put them up high, you know, and put little light windows in there, you know, the thin and long, so you can get a little light in there.
If I was going to do it, I probably should have did it before I built this room, because, you know, we built walls up against the shop walls. So not only would we have to cut through the wall in here, you know, in this room, but then it'd have to go through the concrete wall. So the damn windowsill would probably be a foot deep, you know.
Yeah. Now, how about that room? Did you put any windows facing the garage in there, or nothing? Just a closed room?
No, there's a window facing the garage. Yeah, I put one in mostly so I could put a air conditioner in it, just like a cooler room, you know.
Oh, okay. So that room, that window's probably a 30 by 20 or something.
Yeah, it's tall and, you know, and kind of narrow. I got one of those small window units, and it fits in there with a little bit of room on each side.
It's like the one at Elmo's.
The one you put the quarter in and the window pops up?
Well, then I got that glory hole.
Looks like a peak hole, but he calls it a glory hole.
Pico works, so.
How about the floor 54? Did you see my garage floor? How they went in there and they poured that stuff down? It's kind of beat up in some corners because I dropped some heavy shit in there. But is your garage like that?
No, well, my floor is just, you know, like the polished, you know, concrete. Well, it's not that polished anymore. It's pretty beat up, but, and then in the little room here, I just put down that snap together shit right over the top of it.
Oh, okay. And you gonna leave that outside floor like that, or are you gonna, you know, they got that self-leveling floor now. You just spread it out and it levels itself, and you just keep everything out of it until it dries.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just fuck it up. It ain't worth it.
We did. We fucked it up.
Why, did you pour that stuff over there, Swoopy?
We did. We had a low spot in the floor from the fish tank. And it was drying as we were pouring it. Fuck, we had to hammer jack that shit out today. Took a while.
What do you mean? Because it didn't lift, it still was a hole there? Is that why you did that?
I had a lower spot in my floor from my fish tank being on it so long. I had a huge fish tank. So we weren't quite level. So we went and got that liquid leveler stuff. Well, it's like a concrete mix. And we didn't quite add enough water, and as it was floating down, it was like fucking lava, and it kind of stopped with about a 1/4 inch fucking lip. 3/8 of an inch lip. It's a big lip when you're trying to level something out.
Yeah, so what did you end up doing? You bonded it all out of there and jackknifed it out of there, or whatever you call it, hammered it out. But then now what did you do?
We got some more of that stuff, and we put, floor patch, and we patched it.
Is that on is that on top of wood or concrete?
Wood.
Oh, okay.
It's right in the corner of our living room where you go to get the hallway and the stairs. No more fish tanks.
Well, if not, put them in the basement where the concrete's at.
No, I got rid of both of them. We had 2 huge ones, a saltwater and a freshwater, and I got rid of everything.
Yeah, I used to love to have fish tanks, but I did the same thing. Had to clean them and empty them. They were a pain in the ass after a while.
I got attached. I had a nice little shark and 5 huge silver dollars. I'd had them for a few years, and I got tired of having to feed them, and I'd have bad dreams that the tank fell apart, trying to save the fucking fish, and I was just tired of it. Once the dog and cat go, that's it. No more animals. Nothing to take care of.
That's what sucked, too.
That's what she said, too, to me. After these dogs are gone, we're done. But these dogs have been awful helpful around here. They're security dogs. I mean, I just let her out a little while ago, and she went and checked everything behind there and stuff, turned on the motion detector lights and shit. And if anything's back there, you'll hear her. Man, she'll be after something. If there's a person down there, I feel sorry for the person.
Now, don't get me wrong. I love Lucy. She's a really good dog. And I love the cat, too, but they both belong to my daughter. So once she gets back and gets her own place, they're going to be gone. And I had a dog for almost 15 years, and Charlie had to be put down. And I just don't want no more animals. I'm good.
Hard to do, ain't it?
Well, hell, you're living with an animal. I'm waving at that Mickey T out there, and that Sweet Pea, and that, I can't remember who all else is out there, 54?
Hello, Triple M.
Waving Triple M.
Hello, Triple M.
You forgot me, Triple M. Okay, I see how you are.
Oh, yeah, 188 and wrong way, the animal.
Waving there.
Wrong way's waving.
Oh shit, it's 11:23.
Wow, yeah, it got late. I'm tired of these late nights.
This is the most I've been on the radio in a few months.
I know, Mickey. It's nice you being out there.
Oh, thank you.
I apologize to those other guys. They get out of hand.
Hey, 54, you back working?
There. I love you guys.
Good night.
All right, night, sleepy. You two wrong way. Don't sleep too hard.
Night, guys. Good night, you guys.
I'm gonna go get me some anal.
M&M, did you just get home? Or Triple M, M&M?
What's that?
Did you just get home?
Hell no, I'm getting up to go to work.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah, you gotta tell me, I hate these hours.
Yeah, I hate that graveyard shit.
54, you back working yet? No, we're pretty damn slow right now. I heard a lot of that construction dump truck stuff's really slow. Yeah, it's pretty normal this time of year, especially between the holidays and whatnot. How about you guys? You guys been pretty busy? Oh, shit. I'm busy all the time. I work about anywhere between 12 and a half and 13-hour days. What do you do? I forget. I go around from here to Canada picking up used cooking oil. Oh, okay. So like a tanker or no? Well, it's kind of like a tanker, but you can also pick up these containers and dump them too. And then you can pump them out. Like totes or whatever? No, they're not like totes. They're actually a steel container. They got little ears on them, and you put these hooks on there, and you lift them up, and the whole top opens up, and then you just dump it in there. Or it has a tank where if it's solidified, you can dunk it in there in the hot water and melt it a little bit and then dump it in. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen one of those rigs. Yeah, they kind of look like a garbage truck just a little bit, but not quite. Yeah, they're probably unassuming too, right? Probably just look like a tanker maybe. Yeah, we have about 3 of them that kind of, they don't look like a tanker. They're square-bodied. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain. Look them up online. You could see them online.
What are they making that? Biofuel?
Yeah, that's what they're doing with it. They're sending it back to New Orleans. They got a couple plants back there. They send it by rail. I take it down to the terminal and we offload it down there. That's cool. At least it's not going to waste. Yeah, that's for sure. But it's a pain in the ass job, let me tell you. Does it pay good? Not really. Well, that's lame. But I get a lot of overtime. You got a Class A to do that, or is it like a B? You can do it with the B. Hell, you can drive this truck in my driveway with a B. Yeah, I thought about going dump truck driving, you know, about almost 19 years ago. Yeah, well, you know what it is, I'm sure, but it has its good and bad, you know, perks, I guess, or whatever you want to call it, ups and downs. Yeah, I worked for Cordless for about, I would say just a little bit, and that was the end of that. Maybe a week, because I just didn't like the run and gun all the time. I didn't mind that so much, but I was driving belly dump, and I just I wanted something with more security, you know?
Yeah, dump trucking's definitely not what you want to do then. Because, yeah, you'll have, you know, a month or two off this time of year where you'll be working, you know, maybe a day here and there for, you know, months, and then it'll get so busy you can't get a day off, you know. It's either hot or cold.
Yeah, and the way things are going in that industry, I just don't know. I got a friend that's in it, and he hasn't been working for a while.
Yeah, we stay pretty busy up until, you know, about a week before Thanksgiving. That's pretty common for us. And then after the first year, it'll probably start picking up as long as the weather, you know, doesn't get too crazy. We don't have any more of those damn tropical fucking expresses or whatever they call it. We should be good.
Man, I see those guys got really busy on that Highway 2 over there. They got it done right now where people can use it.
Isn't that wild?
Man, they had to bring a lot of rock in there, I'll tell you that much.
I think they did the same thing over there on 410 too. It's washed out up there and they fixed it already.
Well, you know why they were complaining about that Highway 2 is because Leavenworth was losing a lot of money.
Yeah, same with Crystal, you know.
Yep, the ski resort was losing money too.
There's quite a few people that live up there too, I mean, I'm assuming.
Is that Kier acting up again?
Who, me?
No, on my radio, I was just wondering if it was acting up.
No, you've been good.
Dennis doing fine here.
Yeah, I don't like going down to Seattle and all that. You know, it kind of sucks going in some of them alleys, and you got to really watch out for the homeless because you can run over their feet and all kinds of shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a really good friend that ran a homeless guy over down there.
Well, it's easy to do. You just got to really be paying attention because they sleep in between the dumpsters and stuff like that. And, oh, man, I'll tell you, I see a lot of crazy shit at night.
I bet.
Hell, one day I was asking these two guys that just got out of the bar where this one place was at, and they said, yeah, it's just 2 businesses over. So I went to walk back to my truck, and here comes this big guy just running at me. And I go, oh, shit, here we go. And he goes, run, I got a crazy guy coming after me. And I go, wow, I tell you. And then I was walking to the truck, and all of a sudden, here comes a guy out running with an axe trying to chase him.
Fuck.
Man, you just wouldn't believe the stories I've got of stupid shit out there that's happened to me out there.
Yeah, screw that. We go paving at night, you know, sometimes we're in bad areas, and I usually bring one of my pistols with me.
Yeah, we can't do that, but I told my company, well, then if I get killed, you know, you're responsible for me, so if anything happens to me, you'll have a lawsuit if you refuse for me to pack a weapon.
Yeah, my boss isn't super, you know, for it either, but that's because he's like a 5th degree black belt, you know, so he just thinks, well, you just got to defend yourself. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm not faster than a speeding bullet, motherfucker. He don't flip us too much crap. Every one of the drivers does it, so I usually just have it in my lunchbox. It's not like it's on me.
Yeah. I wish I could pack, but because, man, I'll tell you, you go up in Bellingham and there's so much of a problem with homeless up there. It's in the alleys, and you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I had a guy come up to me one night. We were working down on I-5 right by the Tacoma Dome where they're, where they're doing all that work on I-5, and this guy comes up and he's like, "Hey, you got any water?" And I looked at him, I'm like, "Yeah, I got a bottle of water. You need a bottle of water? I'll give you one, Shit, it was hot out, it was summer, So I jumped in the truck to grab one, and I turned around, and he's like, there's a crew truck right there, and he's like digging through the toolboxes on it, I turned around and shoved my gun in his face. I was like, "Get the fuck out of here."
Oh, them crazy idiots.
And then I left, and about an hour later I heard from the foreman that, yeah, someone fucking went through all the crew trucks. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sure it was that guy. It's always something, They come out from underneath the freeway, they live under the fucking freeway.
Oh yeah. Another thing that you got to deal with in Seattle and Bellingham and a few spots in Marysville and all these little towns like Renton is these alleys. It's just so tight to get in them. You got to be really super careful. You're just dealing with inches getting through them.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky. We don't pull trailers hardly at all anymore. Our trucks are just, like I said, just like a Class B, so. But I used to pull a big transfer trailer around all the time that, had two pivot points, and the whole setup was like 75 feet long, so it was fun to get around with.
Oh yeah, well this one's a straight truck. It's like a garbage truck, but I'm telling you, the way they build some of this shit, and they put these little bike racks in the way, and these fucking electric bikes are always in the way. You're always having to move shit out of the way and try to get down these alleys. There's alleys I just can't even get down because the garbage cans are so tight in there, you just can't fit in there.
Yeah, those stupid little green scooters that are all over the place in Seattle.
Oh yeah, it's pathetic, man, I'm telling you.
So what do? Go to like restaurants and stuff and pick up the oil?
Yeah. And then they have these other things that are called clean starters. They're on the side of the building, and you just hook up your hose to it and you pump them out.
Yeah, I've seen those. Aren't they like big white tanks?
Well, they're inside the restaurant, so they can have big white ones. There's several different brands. All the Costco's, they've got clean starters. They got really nice clean starters in there. They hold up to like 2,500 pounds.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've been to some of those places where we'll be, paving around the back, and you'll see where the tank was, and this fucking whole ground is just like an oil slick right there. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, because the idiots are so stupid. They'll pour the oil in there, and then they'll just keep pouring when it's full, and they don't care if it goes all over.
Yeah, that's really good smelling stuff. I mean, that old used up oil just smells nasty.
Well, the oil in the alleys ain't too bad. Costco's are really bad because they when they clean out their chicken broiler or whatever it is, they got to rinse it out, and sometimes they get that water and that oil and that smell, man. I'm telling you, it smells terrible.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah. I worked at Safeway in high school, and they'd have me work in the deli sometimes. You'd have to break down and clean out those deep fryers that they used, and those things are just gross.
Yeah, and since our plant burned down over 3 years ago, it's kind of a pain in the ass to offload because I got to get steam at the terminal to steam the truck sometimes, and then I got to offload it myself, and we never used to have to offload them. All I had to do is go collect it and then drop the truck off, and they had someone at the plant offload it, but we don't have that privilege anymore.
Yeah, that sucks. What plant burned down? Where was that at?
It was on the Tide Flats.
Oh, okay. Burned down, huh? That sucks.
Yeah, that burned down over 3 years ago. They were going to rebuild, but the port was fighting them on them, and then they said, well, hell with you guys, and they took the money and went elsewhere with it and built another plant, and now they wanted us to come back, but it was already too late.
Yeah, they want you to come back and pay their taxes.
Yeah, a lot of the people down there don't realize how much water bill that they got from Darling, because, I mean, it was millions of dollars a year that they paid to the city, you know, and now they're going to have to try to retrieve that money through the people out there.
Yeah, yep.
Just like that sawmill, you know, Simpson, when it went down, they used a lot of water too, and now they got to find another way to get that money. It's so stupid what they think about.
Yeah, is there anything over there where the old super value is, or is that still empty?
Where what?
Where the old super value was.
Oh, I'm not even too sure. That's down over there on the Tide Flats on the other side.
That's over closer to the Tacoma Dome, isn't it?
Yeah, it's down on D Street. I know they moved out of there, moved down to Chehalis, and then cut everybody's pay because the cost of living was lower over there. But I was just wondering if anything moved in over there.
Well, Super Value, they got bought out by, what is that? I can't think of what the name of it, the company.
Unify.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, my cousin works there. He used to work there when it was Super Value, and then he went to Mountain People because Super Value bought them out. He was like a big boss there, and then Unify bought it all out.
Yeah, Unify's been around for a while. I mean, we used to receive those over there at Cisco too, Unify. Get the semis in there.
Well, I gotta get going, gentlemen. You guys take her easy.
I'm checking out those rigs now. I found it on online. Yeah, I see what you mean. Big old sumbitch.
Yeah, I don't have a truck and trailer, but we have 4 of them down there that use truck and trailer. Mine's just a straight truck, but it's got that big tank on the back. It's a pain in the ass. I'm telling you, to get some of these places, that's for sure.
Yeah, a tank where it looks like you can lift it out and dump it in the top.
Yeah. That's it.
Yep. Yeah, that's cool. I like it.
And you know, if the turning radius was better on those trucks, you know, it wouldn't be so bad, but man, they don't turn for shit.
Is it a Mac? It looks like some of them are Macs.
Yeah, that's what I got as a Mac.
Yeah, those things are notorious for not turning.
And then you got those super singles on there, and yeah.
Doubles with you. I said, have a good one. Be safe out there.
Yeah, you guys take her easy.
Have a good night, Triple M.
You too, Mickey.
What are you doing down there on that valley floor?
Oh, just surfing the web a little bit.
Yeah, 10.
Looking at some different stuff. Radio equipment, firearms, you know.
Oh, I know. I do the same shit every night.
got another barrel for my contender. Thinking about getting a whole new frame, stainless one, newer one.
Yeah. What are you gonna go from and to?
Well, I got an early contender, and I'll keep it. But the newer ones, you can put a lot more calibers on them.
Yeah. Is that the Thompsons or whatever they call them?
Yeah.
What radio gear you been looking at?
Oh, just whatever comes up, really. Radios, used radios. That's about it.
That's been my addiction lately. I gotta stop doing that. Still cheaper than car parts, though.
Yeah, it is. Well, yeah, and that's the other thing. I gotta start scratching together the pieces for the Volkswagen engine.
Get that thing painted first. Because then you'll want to put it together after that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the charger from one of these companies that makes kits. But I'm not gonna buy a whole kit. I'm just gonna buy a couple of things that I need from them, like the charger and some pieces for the manifold, and maybe some ignition pieces, and then all the plumbing and shit I'll build.
Yeah.
42.
1-2. Three four.
still out there, 54?
Happy New Year!
in the kitchen. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Well, it was only like 3 minutes, but anyhow, I'm good, man. Happy New Year. It's 2:04. But it was 3 minutes since I keyed up. Came back. Yes, it has. Yes. Yes, it has. Yes, sir. Well, except for the 40 people that died in that fire in Switzerland. Yeah, well, I don't know, I haven't heard what exactly the cause was, but yeah, nightclub overpacked and fire starts. Usually from pyrotechnics or, you know, some sort of a gas or, you know, electrical fire. Yeah, 40, well, close, you know, it could be 40 or, you know, close to it, but they're saying around 40. And 115 people injured. Yeah, they're jumping out of windows and shit. You're gonna talk on that radio, you switch over. Hell, that is just rude. I was saying switch over to your other radio. Really? The audio doesn't sound like it. Huh. Okay. It just sounds kind of weak for some reason. You know, I don't know. Maybe it needs a battery. Yeah, it sounded good there for a second, then it kind of just declined. Well, it's working good right there, whatever you're doing. That sounds good. And it's fading out. That's weird. It was talking good, and while you were talking, it just faded out. Okay. Well, it sounds good right there, whatever. Starts out good, and then it just kind of crumbles into that kind of your other radio sound. Weird. are you from the mic? Should be fine.
I can turn that on. And even that's kind of well, no, yeah, that's even kind of low.
Kept the modulation up.
Yeah, on my hand. So, no, yeah, it's about right.
Never kind of faded out.
I turned my head away and looked at my feet.
Don't do that.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Anyway, how was your first day of the year?
Great, bad, so whatever. My son was down playing games on TV, whatever. I like that for quite a while. Got up. Hey, whatever. Had a good dinner. We had ham, spiral cut ham, broth, bacon, cheese, meat, and some rolls, sausage.
Oh, sounds good, man. Right on.
Just recently, when I came back out here and beat up, I kind of cleaned up a bunch of stuff in the kitchen. Anyway, my wife came out. Okay, I'm going to bed. Anyway, the meat that we got put over the rock, I put over something else I already had in the fridge.
Yeah, good cheese sauce is always good.
And we got enough, I don't know, ham sandwiches for the next thing. You got a pretty big table.
I got enough for ham sandwiches then, I guess, right?
Yeah. The thing is, you get sauces for work, more stuff, so it's not like it costs much, but either way, I try to utilize that stuff. Just because it's free don't mean you can waste it, that's my opinion.
I don't waste food. You know, I mean, yeah, if it goes bad on me, you gotta throw it, of course, but yeah, I try to eat everything I could.
I don't know, my wife still makes something, and that's it. Works for lunch. But I'm probably the only one of them thousand that actually eats lunch and stuff. Other than, like I said, my wife taking it for us.
Wow, man, you just popped in there. It's really weird. You just kind of had a shitty audio, and then it popped in, and it popped out, and then on your last comment there, it just popped right back in.
Well, it's just I keep talking away from the microphone.
Well, were you talking to the microphone right there?
Yeah.
Sounded like shit.
Wow. Hello.
But right there, that sounded good.
I'm yelling into it. Do I have to yell in my mic?
No.
I don't know. That's weird to tell.
Yeah, it is.
motorcycle now?
I can do that.
Motorcycle.
Lord.
Let's talk about butt plug. Let's talk about butt plug. I said butt plug, Cal. Let's talk about butt plug. Let's talk about butt plug. There's the butt plug, Cal. They have a butt plug here to talk out here. Let's talk about butt plugs. There's a butt plug, Cal.
of plug you needed to be on this channel.
Where are you at this morning, Mr. Ed? Boy, it sure is dead out here, Rifleman.
Good morning.
Damn, you're late.
Yeah, late start this morning.
So G-Man sent me a video of my Carl built rebuild.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh. It's all done. He's going to go down and get it today. So he's hitting it with that guy was hitting it with 120 peak and getting 1450 out of it. I'm probably going to, and it was always doing 1600 with my 150, so it's about where it was before I went down there, before it got burned up. But he's got it to where the combiners aren't heating up. It's all working good.
Nice.
So I guess when I was hitting it with this Longhorn radio at 425 watts, it might have been a little too much for it.
Yeah, running a little hot.
I was getting like 2400 peak out of it though. For a whole 30 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Actually, it was longer than that. Remember, I ran it like that whole night. I don't know if you were out here that night or not, but yeah, shit was getting warm.
I bet.
So I don't know, see what time he gets back, and I might just go get it tomorrow, who knows, but I might be rearranging some stuff in here.
Run that for a minute, park the Wizard.
Yeah, I was going to hook the heat kit up anyway and put the 95 back in line. I got that Pelican case. I was actually going to take this and put everything in there and cut out what I need to cut it out. I got the speaker, and I'll get everything in there, stock chrome mic, and just label it mobile base station. That way it's all together. It'd be a fun one to take over to Rimrock and use it on Dave's Antron 99 up there on that at 1400 feet and see what it does.
Probably do pretty good up there. Can you, have you tried getting lost calls up there?
Yeah, he's too far away for straight and too short for skip. The one radio we were using was his RCI 2950, and that's only good for 100 watts peak. I couldn't even get over to Mr. Nobody in Soap Lake, but there's a big hill in between Soap Lake and Rimrock.
I need to touch base with guys working on my gear and see what's happening with that. fucking sucks having to work today and tomorrow. It seems like one day off at a time isn't quite enough to recover.
Yeah, my days are all screwed up. Yesterday sure seemed like a Sunday.
Yeah, yesterday felt like Sunday for me too, and then I had to work today, and I got to work tomorrow, then I'll only get Sunday off, and then I got to do it a whole another week straight again. We'll be back on track at that point though.
Did you open up that 21-year-old?
Not yet. I'm not sure when I'm going to crack that open. I'm just kind of saving that for special occasions.
Yeah, I haven't opened up the Patron yet either, but I got some other stuff already open. I don't want to get too many open bottles here. I think I got a rum open down here, a BSB. Bottle of Japanese whiskey. I got some of that 41-year-old stuff in there open in the fridge, and I got that 117 proof. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to open up another bottle yet.
Right. My son gave me a bottle of Buffalo Trace for Christmas, and I did crack that open and had a drink or two of that. That stuff's pretty smooth.
Yeah, especially for like 94 proof. Or maybe it's 90. I know it's over 80. It's between 90 and 96, I believe.
Yeah, that was my first time trying it. I've heard about it, and I've heard it was good whiskey, but I hadn't tried it until I got this bottle, and yeah, it was really smooth. I was impressed. No BS this morning?
No, I keyed up for him a couple times. No, I didn't key up for BS. I keyed up for Rifleman. And I keyed up for you. I think that was it.
Good morning, Mr. Ed, and have a good day, Toodaloo. Good morning, Smuggler. I just got here. I'm not awake.
You don't sound awake. Morning, BS. Morning, Gunner, if you can hear me.
Well, good morning,
I'm not awake. And good morning, Gunner. I said your name by accident, but I was getting it.
Good morning, BS.
Whatever you got going there with that radio, BS, it sounded nice and loud and bodacious this morning. I wouldn't touch it.
I don't think it's me, it's the conditions out there.
Just remember, guys, if your garbage was supposed to be picked up yesterday, it'll be picked up today.
catch you later, Mr. Ed. I'm going to get out of here.
10-4, you have a good day. I'll talk to you later. And Brother Sledge, if I don't talk to you later, toodaloo!
Toodaloo, Mr. Ed. You have a good day there, smuggler.
Let's see. Right about there. There we go. 1.08.
There it goes.
Good morning, Rifleman.
Good morning. The raindrops just really started getting big.
I don't want to hear that.
Well, you better get smear plugs.
Well, did you have a happy New Year?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know how happy I was, but it was a new year.
Now you got to remember to put 2026 on everything.
Actually, I got a lot of stuff I still got to put 2025 on.
Oh yeah, I forgot about tax time.
Mode. I got about 3 or 4 months worth of paperwork I got to catch up down here, and Waving now.
Waving there in stealth mode. There we go. I'm going to go to my other radio and listen to static.
I hear plenty of static.
Thanks a lot, Rifleman. Now I hear the drops.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, it was as in like 3 bars of static on this thing, and then it started raining. Now there's just 1.
Maybe it's helping you with your ground.
Could be. Not a lot of ground over here, but it's all rocky, so there's, it doesn't really get into any good, ground soil kind of stuff with, conduction.
It actually felt kind of good yesterday morning getting up. It wasn't everything frosted over and 25 degrees.
Yeah, and then it started raining after that.
You gonna play around in your shop today, or y'all actually going somewhere?
I think we got to go down to Sumner and finish the rebar off. I think. I mean, that was a plan, but we'll see. It probably changed by now.
I can't hear you this morning, Rifleman, but I'll bet you're really excited. It's Friday. Good morning.
Yeah, I can't wait to get out into that rain. Morning, BS. I cranked it up a little.
I still can't hear you on the radio, but I heard you on the gate.
Is that any better?
No, I don't even see anything on my waterfall.
Well, shoot. I don't know, Rubber Snake better put his all the way up or you ain't going to hear him at all.
Good morning over there, BS.
I saw your carrier and a few little sparkles of audio. And I barely heard Rubber Snake.
Yeah, he must have something going on over there.
That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe I should put my headphones on so I can hear you.
He was in stealth receive mode.
I thought that fancy radio had the receive from hell.
It froze over.
You have to turn the volume up, but I can't do that in the house. And even when I put the headphones on, I still won't be able to hear the rifle. no hearing aids, headphones on, and the volume's cranked up so my eardrums can vibrate. I'll be able to hear you, River Snake, but Rifleman, no way.
Well, that's a bummer.
Well, Rifleman says that's a bummer, BS. I'll be the translator. Good morning around the band, BS. I heard River Snake and Rifleman.
Good morning.
Good morning, Maytag. Just think how bad it'd be if I ran a Catman squelch all the time.
That's why I like to run mine.
What are you saying? If they can't break your squelch, then you don't need to hear what they have to say?
Exactly.
See, that just proves that I am not the mean bastard that I say that I am, because I listen for the little people, Maytag. They're important.
Yeah, but when one of those little guys try and get through, he ignores us.
Well, Maytag, you made it through New Year's Eve, and another work week is behind you, and now you have nothing but to look forward into the future. I'll bet you're excited.
I am, BS.
You know, I sure hope that it comes out that Washington State is just ripe with fraud and abuse. Oh, I hope they take them all down. What do you think, Maytag?
Sure. We got fraud and abuse. We need to get rid of it.
Well, now that's not the Democrat Party's line here. You got to get back on track.
Well, it's just like if we got pedophiles, we need them gone. There's the Democratic way for you. I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. I'm the guy who wants the rule of law. Rule of law.
Yeah, I think Obama said that. Oh, wait, no, Biden said that. That's right. Yeah, this is a country of laws. The laws were made to be broken.
I found your new hero for you, Maytag. You can root for that Muslim new mayor in New York City, and you can watch all of his new ideas and how they all work so great, and that'd be nirvana, man. I'm telling you, you'll be able to move to New York and live rent-free in one of those really good apartments, Maytag. You can sell everything you own and go to New York City. Hell yes.
Wait a minute, there ain't no rim over there to run road graders. I've been to New York once.
Shoot them all and let God sort them out, is what Deer Slayer said. Good morning, Slayer. You must be hiding around the corner today. BS is never going to hear you today.
Hey, I think the big raindrops stopped. I'm kind of surprised. I'll have to peek out there and see what it's doing.
Yeah, those were big raindrops coming down, like big hail drops.
Maytag, did you get your 2026 Washington tree survey in the mail?
Not that I know of yet.
Okay, well I really did get one. I haven't fully read it. I didn't fill out the survey yet. I think you get a free tree if you do it, but I'm not sure. Maybe they don't send them to haters. The survey, I mean.
Then how'd you get one?
I don't know. I think it was a mistake.
Yeah, I think they only send them out to tree huggers.
It's a trick, BS. They're spying on you.
He is from Oregon, you know. No, I'm from here.
That's what you said when you were in Oregon.
No, I said I was from Washington, and every time I start heading in that direction, I get sick to my stomach. And then once I move back up here, every time I head towards Oregon, I feel discomfort. You know, when I left this state to go down to Oregon and try to fix things, everything was pretty good up here, and while I was gone, you stupid motherfuckers let it all go to hell, so I hold you all accountable for it.
I'll blame it on you because you left.
And you don't even count because you're from Kentucky, so you don't care one way or the other.
Hey, look what happened to Kentucky now.
Oh, what happened?
Well, they had all that rain, and then they had all that freezing, and I think now they're back to rain.
Hell, they're used to that though, back home. Now I'm going to give Rifleman a compliment that he doesn't deserve, but he's one of the good old boys from the old school Washingtonians, where somebody that can fucking do all kinds of stuff, take care of everything that he needs to take care of, you know. That's the old school Washingtonian. There's not very many of those left.
Well, that's because they won't let us do what we want to do up here. They'll throw you in prison if you do that.
I know, they put gates across all the dirt roads and locked everybody out. I don't know who they think owns all that fucking property, but it's not them. They just control it.
Warehouser. Well, BS, did you have a good New Year's with the mama?
We just enjoyed ourselves here at the house, doing what we do, which is just enjoying just being here.
Yeah, we just chilled out too. We just made us a little one of those, what is one of them turkeys little called? Well, not it's where they just throw all the meat in a bag. Loaf.
That doesn't sound familiar to me, but we did turkey breasts, and then we got some potatoes and some gravy, and we made a casserole out of it.
Did you have cranberry sauce?
I did. She doesn't like it, but I do.
You do have a smart lady there.
Cranberries are good for you, Maytag.
No, they're not.
You know, if you ate a little bit of cranberries, your skin wouldn't look so pale and sticky and shit. You know, you'd look a little healthier.
Well, good. I won't eat these.
I'll agree with you, BS. I like it. Oh shit, did I agree with him? Damn!
So you never heard it like that, a big slug out of a can, huh?
It doesn't look like that.
Yes, it does.
Sometimes, you know, it's hard for me to believe that you can tell when it's daylight out or when it's dark, Maytag. I don't know what happened, but it must be your well water.
If I look at my phone, it's light out. But if I'm not looking at my phone, it's dark still.
Is that how you roll too there, Rubber Snake? Everywhere you go, you're looking at your phone so that you can see the daylight?
No, BS, that's not me. Your phone lies to you.
You know, that's true because I've tested it, and more times than not, it always fails and lets me down.
Yeah, and it's sitting there lying to you, like if you use the little map thingy and tells you which way to go, it always tells you, you're on the fastest route. Well, it's lying to you. It's like one of them feel-good things, like, oh, you're on the fastest route, when you know you're not. I proved that to one of the guys at work. He took his phone. I went the other way. I was there 5 minutes ahead of him, and all the time I was telling him, you're on the fastest route. And I didn't even have to speed. Well, that's hard to believe. I know, I had to really control myself. Oh, here comes that rain again. Man, I'll have to wash out your mouth with soap. There'll be a lot of bubbles. Maytag, you ain't working today?
Heck no, I'm on vacation.
He's a Tuesday, Wednesday guy there, Snake.
Yeah, how come you don't work all week no more, Maytag? You just got lazy?
I want to tell him.
Tell me.
Maytag is rich now, and so he early retired to take his early Social Security, but he hasn't reached the magical age yet, so he can't make all the money that he wants to make, so he's only limited now to just a couple of days for his lunch money.
Did he open a daycare?
Run by Somalians. Yeah, I guess that's true, ain't it, BS? Yeah, you retire early, they kind of cut you back on how much you can work. Yeah, if you make too much, they want to take it from you there, rubber snake.
You know what happens to you, though, right, when you do that, Maytag?
What's that, BS?
Well, by the time you get to the age where you can work full-time and make as much as you want and it doesn't matter, you'll have gotten so used to only working 2 days a week, you'll think to yourself, why would I want to fucking go do that? That's stupid.
Yeah, I probably won't even ever want that thought. We'll have to see.
So you're telling me when you get old enough, you're going to go, oh, I'm so fucking excited I can go back to work full-time now and work 5 days a week. I'm fucking so excited.
No, I'm not going to be that guy. I'm going to keep my 2 days or my no days.
I don't think you can do that, BS. Once you retire early, they keep you on that schedule and you can't change it.
Actually, he's still working and he's putting in 2 days, so unless they're paying him under the table, he's still paying into Social Security, which will increase his Social Security benefits.
Yes, you're right, BS.
But when you hit the age of 70, it doesn't matter how much more money you put into Social Security, you're capped off. That's it.
You mean how much they take from you to put into it, and you never get all of it back, of course. BS, did you retire early?
Yeah, I did, but only because I couldn't walk anymore. I couldn't come over to your house and get my stuff done, man, so I kind of was forced to, in a way.
Well, you could still crawl.
Yeah, those crawl spaces under the houses.
Actually, when I started taking it at 62, I still kept working until my ankles gave out on me, but I can crawl around, yeah, but it's walking from the truck back to the house, from the house back to the truck, from back to the house and around the house and down the stairs and up the stairs and back to the truck, carry this, drop this off, pick that up, crawl around over there, all of that. I slowed down. I can do all that. It just takes me 3 or 4 days instead of 3 or 4 hours.
So you hire you a gopher.
Yeah, a gopher that can jump around, and then you get rid of the stairs.
That's easier to do when you're in the city because I can always stop by Home Depot and get me a Mexican, but out here that's a little harder to do, and I don't trust people like that because I don't want to take them over to your house and let them walk around and crawl around all over your house because I don't really know who they are.
Oh, that's very true.
Yeah, you better pick up a Somalian instead of a Mexican.
I've been trying to find me an extra job where I make extra money using the computer and the internet. I've been working at that for, I think it's going on about 30 years, but as soon as I start focusing on that and researching it and trying to decide what I want to do, I get sidetracked.
Daycares. All you need is a computer. You don't even really need a building, just an address.
I think BS needs to set up an OnlyFans account.
There you go.
If I was going to do daycare, I would do the senior foster care, because they're not as much trouble as little fucking kids are, and they don't carry diseases with them, you know, and bring them back and forth from where they live to where you're at, you know. It's a lot safer with the old people.
But BS, you're missing the whole point. You don't got to deal with kids or people at all. You just open the daycare.
He must not be watching what the Somalis in Minnesota were doing.
And Washington, and, oh wait, it's all over.
That's you, Red, out there. Good morning.
Morning time.
You have to excuse him this morning, Red. He's having a hard time hearing everybody.
Morning, Red. I figured out why.
Morning.
I have a high noise level this morning. I'm running higher than normal. That's why I can't hear some of you.
Did you get some new LED bulbs for Christmas and got them plugged in? That's probably doing it.
And you need to know it's not that the only reason I couldn't tell is because the receiver's so good I couldn't tell that it was extra noise. I actually had to look at the S meter and go, oh, yeah, that's a little bit higher. Fuck, I couldn't even tell by listening.
Morning, Snake.
Morning up there, Dino.
Red, you enjoying your time off before you have to go back to the slave?
Oh yeah. All I gotta say is those European women, they're fucking picky when it comes to food.
I gotta agree with you on that one.
Yep. So, she likes my homemade chicken noodle soup. She did not like red beans and rice. She didn't like fried chicken. I forget what else my wife cooked her. Oh, she did like the schnitzel. Figured she'd like that. And she liked smoked barbecue ribs.
What is this, your mother-in-law?
My son's wife.
Boy, she's picky. Wait a minute. When the hell did your son get married? He was overseas the last time I ever heard anything. What the hell happened?
Didn't you hear me say his European wife?
I didn't, but I did figure out. I got over being lazy and I pushed a couple of buttons over here. I clicked, so now I can hear you because I, did something. But I think I did hear that. From what country?
Germany.
Rubber snake.
What part of Germany is she from?
Vilsack.
Oh, Vilsack. That's a good little town. It's right up there by Grafenwehr where we used to shoot the tanks.
Does she already speak English there, Red?
Oh, yeah.
Does she have red hair like you?
No.
him to go over there and find him a
You can't
wife.
hear nothing, and you finally push a couple of buttons.
That's what happens when you got too many buttons.
I will say this though, BS. They don't have hot rods there. So I gave her a ride in the Roadster, and her eyes were like 50-cent pieces when we went sideways a couple times and then straightened out.
I'll bet that was exciting to watch, and I think that's pretty nice that, you know, you need to get that girl out of Germany. It's not safe in Germany for the German women over there, so hopefully he'll protect her.
Hopefully she don't get deported.
Yep, they don't have big trucks, they don't have hot rods. Yeah, if their car breaks down, they just throw it away and get a new one.
Hey, but they've got Sharia law, and they've got rape gangs over there, and they got lots of Muslims that really enrich the country and the people and the culture. So yeah, they're doing good over there. Totally fucked up.
Yeah, my sister-in-law from over there, she says, yeah, it's hard to tell where Germany is over anymore.
Why is that?
It's just all the foreigners. You go downtown and everybody's talking other than German.
Yep. ABS, remember when I was telling you about the hyperbaric chamber?
Yes.
Remember I told you it was at a boxing ring?
Yes.
So my buddy Taco, he's there. And he's been watching that boxer, David Benzita, for years. Well, anyways, he goes down there, I think it was Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, it had to have been Monday. And he goes and, you know, was talking to that boxer, David. And him and my dad, they had a long conversation with the dude. Well, anyways, they go back on Wednesday, and his older brother was there. And Taco was in there, and he was talking smack, and, you know, that's what Taco does, he's a shit talker. Anyways, he goes up there, fucking tells that guy, hey, I'll get in the ring with you, and I'll spar with you. And it's the beginning of training camp. And the dude's dad was like, no, it's the beginning of training camp, let's not do that, let's not get in the ring. And Taco was like, no, come on, let's go. So the boxer brought him in, and he had him hold this fucking 2-inch pad. You know, it's like shaped like a circle with a black leather, white leather in the center, and that's where the white leather is where you hit. That one guy fucking, you should have seen how hard he pushed that Taco around. You know, Taco's not a little dude, he's fucking 90 pounds. And that motherfucker hit him, Taco could feel it.
Taco was holding the pad?
Yeah.
Oh hell, I was waiting for you to tell me Taco knocked the fucker out. That's what I thought you were gonna say.
Oh no, he's getting to work in the ring with him. You know, after he felt his brother, he don't know if he wants to get in the ring with David Benzita, because Mike Tyson calls David Benzita the fucking Mexican monster. Motherfucker can hit.
One of the funnest events I ever went to was a little local neighborhood, I don't remember, it was a boxing club, and they had boxing matches, and it was so fucking much fun to be right there on top of the ring, and those guys are out there and they are trying so fucking hard. And I remember being there, and this one big boy, he's getting ready to give up, you know, and we started screaming, man, hit him again, you know, and he freaking heard us screaming, and you could see the inspiration come back in him, and oh man, that was a fun night.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a little bit different, though. David Benzita, he's a light heavyweight world championship boxer.
That's a pretty high level for sure.
Yeah, you know, when Mike Tyson is giving you a nickname, yeah, he's known. But even his brother, when he hits, you just watch him just move to our taco run like he ain't nothing.
So are you saying after that Taco decided that when going up there it would be better to just use that chamber and hang out with his dad, and we don't need to get in the ring and fight anybody, right?
Nope, he's getting back in the ring.
Well, I want you guys to know that I didn't get beat up, but I went to Port Orchard to the Fred Meyers, and they had a table out in front where you could sign the petitions for the girls' sports and all of that kind of stuff, and so we signed all that stuff, you know. And the fella mentioned that somebody came up, you know, and tipped his table over. And that's when I thought, I wish that would happen when I'm standing here, because even though I'm going to get my ass beat, I would have jumped right in the middle of whoever did that and tried to choke him to death.
Yeah, and that's probably the reason why you weren't there, BS. So you didn't have to spend the night in jail.
Well, it would have been worth it if that's what happened for it. Because at least I would have got to stand up for what was right and against the people that think they can intimidate and destroy stuff because, you know, they don't want you. I don't know. It would have gotten me pretty fired up, you know, and I would have gotten my ass whooped, which would have gave me an attitude adjustment for a few days anyway.
Now what, the guy who was standing on the other side of the table, who owned the table, he should have just had his mace in his pocket, and as soon as he flipped that table over, just sprayed that fucker right in the face.
I know, but you see every time it happens, people, they just stand there and they let it happen because they don't want to get into trouble, where you know, most of us, no, you might as well come up and try to slap me, come up and spit on me, because we're going to be fighting, you know. You touch my shit like that, we're going to be fighting. I don't care. I'm not going to stand there and watch you do that. No fucking way.
Yeah, but, you know, here it is, BS. The guy who flipped that over, he was probably just a young kid. And if you got into a fight with him, he probably would have knocked you out. But what I'm saying is you can cause harm to him without you going to jail. And he'd probably stop doing that. You know, I got this fucking pepper spray. I guarantee you I'll stop him from fucking coming at me. And it's nasty. It's not a spray, it's a gel. It's really bad. Don't accidentally shoot that off in the car.
It sounds badass, and that would work, but I think that would be assault with a weapon as opposed to an old man with a walking cane.
No, it's not, because he came up aggressively, flipped the table over, and was approaching you. That means he was coming after you, so you stopped him. But if you came up and tried to stop him, you guys got into a fight and he knocked you out or whatever, then he would feel big, bad, and strong. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It makes sense. But I think that they wouldn't be expecting me to do that. So I think I would have a chance. And if I get my hands on him, I'm going to gouge one of his fucking eyeballs out so he won't be able to see the table next time.
That'll get expensive.
I can't believe somebody got that pissed off because they had a petition out there to keep boys out of girls' sports. It must have been a young fucking purple-haired dude.
It keeps me so jacked up about this stuff every day that if I'd have been there and had that experience, I know I would have overreacted. That's all I'm saying. I know it would have been bad for me, but I still would have overreacted. I would not have just stood there. It's just like being on a fucking commuter bus and somebody starts beating people up or knifing them. You're just gonna fucking stand there and watch it. Oh yeah, rape her again. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm watching this shit. No, I'm gonna fight. If you're beating up those fuckers, I might as well fucking beat me up too, because I'm going down fighting.
I don't know, you told me about...
Oh, I get it. It must have been one of those purple-haired motherfuckers that then BS that got all pissed off.
I never asked for anything. That was when I was too young to know better. I was only 18 years old, and I had to follow orders. And I didn't, you know, if it was now or any time when I was, older, I wouldn't have cared what the staff sergeant or the lieutenant said. That's why they want you to be young, all right? Because they can tell you what to do, and you're stupid enough to do what they say, all right? But when you get older, it's like, fuck you, you know? So that's why that happened, and I regret it to this day.
I would too, BS. Well, I'm glad there is a little hope for you.
The only hope I have is that I see Jesus someday. That's the only hope I have.
Hopes for the weak. You must have climbed up on your hill a little higher.
What's going on, Shu?
Oh, no, man. This sandbag here just got out here about 20 minutes ago. Going to a follow-up doctor's appointment at 8. Well, my blood pressure's been spot on the money all week.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, Chip.
What happens if you don't take the pills?
Yeah, it's off the chart. It's in the red zone. Well, I got the big box going and everything's going. Now it's got to figure out what's up with the Ranger.
The mic?
Yeah, and I'll dig a little later today when I get back.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with the Ranger.
Might not be, man.
Are you guys talking about bikes or radios?
Radios.
I forgot to tell you guys, I took my electric bike for a ride yesterday.
Boring. Well, how'd it go? It's not boring to me, BS. I'll listen. She go get a little recorder, put a speaker on it, so at least it sounds
In the driveway across the street, barely made the turn, turned around and got stuck, and then I figured out how to get back up the driveway, and I put it back in the garage.
Well, I hope you didn't get a... They make electric dirt bikes. It's going to be the new thing. Over in Europe, they got electric dirt bikes. We got 85 horsepower.
No, you put the seats are just handlebars around it. That's good. And when you get to going, your knees are up there with your chest, so on the ramp up. I don't get it. That's fucking weird. So, it's just weird.
They did some back-to-back testing with a CR500 all tricked out. Opastrana's 500 Zilla, the 500 two-stroke motor shoved into an aluminum frame, all custom built, used in the rhythm section for world championships and spanked. And yeah, the fucking electric bike, man, it was pretty much a heads up, fucking within a second or so of lap times, man.
I thought when I tried
pretty wild, that hard acceleration with that electric motor out of the corner would make up the difference. With the 500 on that fucking big power on the fucking mid-top to keep up with it, so it was like a fucking battle.
I could just sit on it and I wanted to tell you, the seat really sucks, okay? I need me a fat ass seat.
Watching an electric dirt bike go down the track, all you hear is boring. For pedaling, so you don't have to have there's like a 1, 2, and a 3 mode. You have to figure those out.
So that thing started out on a 7, and it wouldn't let me go.
It's like watching a video game. When you watch an electric bike go around, man, all you hear is the mine's a little button on the weed whacker. Pretty much, man. You know, weed whacker got more entertainment. At least you can hear it. Yeah, here's a chin whipping around the sprocket.
Ride this fucker around and then come back and tell me how to use it.
Next we'll have electric chainsaws out that are nice big 500cc ones.
G-Man knows all about that shit, Maytag, and he looks like an ice cream cone when he's riding one too, and that's kind of cool.
Can't fuck with that DC power, man, that's for sure. That's why locomotives move trains.
Maytag, did you know you're supposed to wear spandex?
No, I'm back out. We're back talking about the purple heads
and stuff. I don't want to wear that stuff. They don't even make that shit.
No more purple heads. I don't know, those spandex are pretty stretchy nowadays, BS. Yeah, you're not going to get me in them either. I did get a helmet in case they make me put it on.
Hey, Maytag, was Catman wearing a helmet when he got ran over?
That I don't know. Probably not. Deer Slayer says no. The whole civilization is dying. You watch it run for your eyes. Yep.
Maytag, did Rubber Snake say goodbye?
What time is it? I don't think he said goodbye. I think he was trying to figure out what they're talking about over there, radios or what.
Well, BS, I'm going to say goodbye for now. The rest of you guys, Shoe, Red, whoever.
You got the important names, that's all that counted.
Well, have a good day. I'm going to quit talking and go do other stuff. Toodaloo.
Toodaloo, rifleman left us too.
Toodaloo BS. Now, that's no excuse. You can keep talking. You're always got something to say.
I heard you on the gate, Rifleman. You have a good day, man.
Later there, BS.
I thought you were already gone, so yeah. You have a good weekend there, Rubber Snake.
Alright, you guys too. Yep, stay out of trouble. Hey, Shu. Yeah. I was looking at car lists yesterday on Marketplace. They're getting pretty inexpensive now. I found one for 10,000 pounds for $1,700. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, you want one any smaller than that? No. That's about the only size I would go. I mean, my truck is sitting right at 7,000. Really? I thought that thing would be like 8,500 or something. I got like an aluminum cab on it or something? I don't know. I just know that's what it weighs. No, I don't have an aluminum cab, because I had the magnetic lights up there. I don't know, man. It just seems awfully light for a truck that size. Well, I guess, you know, it doesn't have a big differential in the front because the way they designed the four wheels now and shit. I don't know, I just thought it would weigh like 8,500 pounds or something, man. I mean, goddamn. A Ford van, it weighed fucking 6,000 pounds. They weren't four-wheel drive either. It didn't have an aluminum motor in it. Oh, right. Yeah, that would definitely knock off about 800 pounds. I thought all diesels were cast iron. I didn't know they started making them out of aluminum. I'm not a diesel guy.
There's one for 1900 to 7K. That's a Benwell.
Zoom something, what? Something about 7K?
Yeah, 7.
Once the price started jumping up, when you start going up a couple thousand pounds or something?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'll make it a lot easier replacing that rear end in that Camaro. Damn, Camaro needs a diff, needs an engine. Train still good?
Yeah. Only if you just rebuilt it.
Yeah, but haven't we gone through that a couple times already?
Say that again?
Yeah, I thought we smoked up the fucking one that was in the hunting truck.
Only if you didn't fix that one. They're gonna fix that one.
We'll leave it at that. It's nice about the old Turbo 350, man, is it got a mean second gear, man. It overbuilt second gear in them, so they take a lot of abuse, man. All the new things nowadays are all about the 9-speed. 9-speed. God damn, you imagine how many parts are in that transmission? Holy fuck.
You know how much smaller they got?
Oh yeah, I got a 9-speed in the Cadillac, man. It ain't very big. It amazes me. Something like a 6-to-1 first gear. So you take a 300 horse motor, man, it thinks it's 2,000 horsepower out of first gear. Well, not horsepower, torque, excuse me. Horsepower is only after you get past 1.1. Make anything fast with short gears and first, second gear, but when you get on that 1-to-1 gear ratio, man, that's what horsepower shows. 10-4 on standing by. Yeah, morning time. And Happy New Year.
Yeah, you too, man.
I think I hear my deer slayer out there. Good morning. Hey, what'd you do to your radio system, man? I used to be able to hear you a lot better. (10-4). Can you hear me, Deer Slayer? Oh, 10-4. I want to see how this coffin mic works when I'm back out.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been talking on, a coffin mic. That seems to be the new thing because you can't get a good power mic.
Nope, you definitely can't get a good power mic anymore.
Yeah, you can't get a good power mic anymore. You got that fucking part right, man. There's a joke. I'm just gonna stick with the stock coffin mic anymore.
It don't sound bad at all on this 29.
Right? I don't have to buy batteries for it.
10-4 on not having to buy the batteries. Well, you tell the other half I said Happy New Year.
Yeah, I'll let her know for sure, man.
10-4.
10-4.
Deer Slayer, say something. That's really weird. Check this out. Check this out. I can hear Deer Slayer through my radio, but I can't hear him through the gate. That's weird.
Yeah, I can't hear him. I don't know. Usually I can hear him a little bit. Yeah, usually I can hear him a little bit. I can't today.
Oh, I heard him. Just barely.
Yeah, I can't.
Good morning there, Bolt.
Well, there comes Tijuana Joe. Shame on him, ass.
I'm going by the radio. You guys have a good day, and I'm back out.
Yeah, roger that. all the West Coast CB operators at?
That's why they call them anytone. Because it doesn't have any modulation.
Was wondering where 575 went.
Where's the real Detroit boss? And where's my brother? Happy 2026, Team Machine. Like it's 1999.
Oh yeah, and one more thing. I hope the real boss, 182, didn't have to work today. Don't come and get me.
No, man. I'll hang with the Inuits. I'll go to Kalkaska, then Alaska, on an alpaca. Shut that anytone down, 33. Poof, he's gone.
I'm about ready to disappear again. I'm gonna go cook me some breakfast. Oh, I know, damn it. I'm gonna have to go out there and kill the chicken and milk the cow. I can't sit here all day and talk on the CB. Hey, Roger, it's not too cold down here. It's only 32 degrees in southern Illinois. Top of the day, sir. You got some small blocks 318 here. Roger, well, that's right. My, puff, puff, pass me machine.
Zeppelin, Arkansas. Hey, 918, just want to wave my hand at you there, buddy. You have a good day and enjoy the skip. No doubt about it, Zeppelin, Arkansas got down. You betcha.
Pump it up, my duck.
That's right after I first started, you know, and Brian texted me and told me I won. But they don't put it down over this contract no more.
You're getting out California Mud Dust Mobile, Zeppelin, Arkansas. All right, California Eagle, I'm waving my hand right back. You have a happy new year and enjoy the day. No doubt about it. The Zeppelin, Arkansas got down. Yeah, I don't know if that's a Mud Duck Mobile. It's sure getting up, though. Hey, have a good day. Zeppelin, Arkansas, we go.
Arkansas. Hey, Arkansas, you're making a lot of noise up here around the northwest corner.
That's on the right side, straight. That's on the...
Would you hear me, Caffeine, out there Johnny, well, we're waving Happy New Year. I guess my radio ain't doing today, and I'm back out. This is boring. You guys have a good day, man. I'm out of here.
'49ers are going down tomorrow. That's sure enough real. Johnny Cash, no bell.
this, and you a good one.